are the starting lineups for our first game today, featuring Mountain Home, Arkansas, and Ada, Oklahoma, post 72. First off, for the visiting team, Ada, Oklahoma, post 72 Braves. Number 19, Kendon Wood. Number 5, Landon Langley, the center fielder. Number 6, Lane McCarter, the shortstop.
Hello, everyone, and good morning.
10,
Welcome
Ted
out
Walker,
to
the
Ronsick
first
Field
baseman.
in Washington, Missouri for today's,
Number 22,
for
Reagan Coolman, the
day
catcher.
2, I should say, of the
Number
Mid-South
20,
Regional
Jeff
Tournament.
Gibson, the left
We've got
fielder.
some,
Number 14,
we've got 2 elimination games to
Wilkinson,
start
the right
off with.
fielder.
Teams fighting for their life to stay in
Number
the
2,
tournament
Jackson
and
Austin,
continue
DH.
rolling on.
Number
So
18,
we're glad you're with us.
Carlos, the
Hope you
second
enjoy the
baseman.
broadcast. Today,
And
I'm
pitching
joined
today will be Landon
in the
Bolden,
booth
number 21.
by the head coach
Ada,
here in
Oklahoma,
Washington
coached by
from
Darryl
St.
Monroe.
Francis Borgia High School,
For the home team,
Coach
Mountain
Rob
Arkansas.
Struckoff. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me again, Brian. It was a fun time yesterday getting to make my debut broadcast and having me back. So I guess I did okay.
You did fine. You did fine, Coach. I'll tell you,
Number 7, Jordan Corbett, the
you've
DH.
been in these situations, high school districts, you get 2 chances here in this one, but when you're in that sudden death and it's win or go home, it's a different mindset, isn't it, Coach?
Yeah, at the high school level in Missouri with it all single elimination, you're really in these elimination games, right when you start the postseason. So you've got to come with a mindset of one play, one time. You don't want to change up what you do, but you got to throw your best pitcher with whoever you got left. There's no tomorrow. You get quick hooks on a lot of guys, and you just you hope you get off to a good start because there's a lot of pressure. That first game, you got another one. There's not quite as much pressure, but with these elimination games, there's a little more pressure goes with it because you're going home if any one mistake can knock you out.
Absolutely.
Folks, at this time, we
We're
would
going to
like
get to the starting lineups here in a moment. We're going to be got the veteran coming out to throw out the first pitch, so we're going to step aside a moment and let you enjoy
Staff Sergeant E6,
this ceremony.
47-year-old Tim Fowler of Washington, Missouri. He is accompanied by his wife, Megan Fowler. Staff Sergeant Fowler enlisted in the U.S. Army in 1996 and served honorably until his retirement in 2012, serving as a Chinook helicopter flight engineer. This duty involved the monitoring and management of helicopter systems to include engines, fuel, hydraulic systems, as well as working closely with pilots to ensure safe and efficient helicopter operations. After basic training at Fort Sill, Oklahoma in 1996, Staff Sergeant Fowler attended multiple launch rocket system school while he remained stationed in Oklahoma. He also attended CH-47 Mechanic School from 1998 to 2002 in Eustis, Virginia. In 2003, he was deployed to Bagram, Afghanistan until 2004. He was stationed at Schofield Barracks, Hawaii from 2003 to 2006 and at Fort Riley, Kansas from 2007 to 2009. Once again deployed to Taji, Iraq from 2010 to 2012 at Camp Cook near Baghdad. He received additional training at the Army Aviation School, Army Field Artillery School, Army General School, Air Assault School, Combat Lifesaver Training, Anti-Terror Force Protection Officer School, and SERE Level C course. That's Survival, Evasion, Resistance, and Escape. Staff Sergeant Fowler received the Combat Action Badge, Aviation Crew Member Badge, Air Assault Badge, 2 Army Commendation Medals, 3 Army Achievement Medals, Meritorious Unit Commendation, 5 Army Good Conduct Medals, National Defense Medal, Afghanistan Campaign Medal with 2 campaign stars, Global War on Terror Service Medal, Global War on Terrorism Expeditionary Medal, and the NATO Medal. Let us never forget, freedom is not free. Please join me in thanking Staff Sergeant E6 Tim Fowler for his service.
Always like to see him get it over the plate, Coach.
Thank you again, Staff
That's all
Sergeant
right.
Fowler.
So we're going to step aside again
Players
here.
at
We'll
this
have
time,
the code of conduct
Please
and the
repeat after
national
me.
anthem. We'll be right back with starting lineups.
I will keep the
for the game.
rules. I will keep the faith with my teammates. I will keep my temper. I will keep myself fit. I will keep a stout heart in defeat. I will keep my pride under in victory. I will keep a sound soul, clean mind, and healthy body. Folks, at this time, please stand as Aaliyah Zeitzman leads us in the singing of our national anthem. Time to play ball between Mountain Home, Arkansas and
Young
Ada,
lady did a nice
Oklahoma.
job with that. That's a hard song to sing, folks.
I got a special shout
And then you got to jump out there and do it a cappella.
Exactly.
All right, let's get to the starting lineups for the visiting Ada Braves. The hitting lineup goes like this. Leading off is number 19, Kendon Wood. In the 5-hole, or in the 2-hole, number 5, Landon Langley. In the 3-hole, number 6, Lane McCarter. In the 4-hole, number 10, Cash Wofford. In the 5-hole, number 22, Reagan Kuhlman. In the 6-hole, number 20, Jet Higdon. In the 7-hole, number 14, Easton Wilkinson. In the 8-hole, number 2, Jackson Austin. He'll be the DH. And in the 9-hole, number 18, Clint Harless. Coach, I don't know if you saw any of this from any of the Ada team yesterday. Was that the game?
Yeah,
you called?
that's the, I called the Ada game. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think they need to do offensively today? It looked like they hit some pretty good. They hit the ball pretty well.
Yeah, I think the kid from Moberly, that tough lefty Harvey, I think is what his name. He was pretty good. He kept them a little off balance, and he had a good velocity. So I think that they just need to put the ball in play. They've got some hitters, they've got some athletes. Hopefully, for their sake, they can just get some guys on base, put a little pressure. That's in a game like this, you get some guys on base, and some teams will make some mistakes.
Defensively for Mountain Home on the mound will be the young man Owen Hislop, excuse me. Boy, I'm thinking Greek. And in his battery mate will be Reagan Kuhlman at first base. Cash Wofford at second base will be Clint Harless. At third base, Kendon Wood. At shortstop, Lane McCarter. In the outfield, in center field, Landon Langley. He's flanked in left field by Jet Higdon, and in right by Easton Wilkinson. So we appreciate our sponsors today. Premier Pitching Performance, The Hitting Zone, Goat Athletic, Prime Sports, Game 7 Baseball. Big shout out to all of our sponsors for being part of what we're doing here, and we appreciate it greatly.
Parade, Oklahoma, number
It'll be
19,
interesting if either of
Kenyon
these
Wood.
teams play a little small ball today. Sometimes that'll put some pressure on the defense, and in these games like this, see if they'll throw the ball around a little bit. So that's just putting that ball in play is key.
First pitch today, ball 1. Two 2-0. This young man, Kenyon Wood, hit one out of the park here. We had 7 home runs here yesterday.
Yeah, it's a big day for the ball, ball getting out. Always fun to see that, for the kids too, to get that home. They get excited, team gets excited, it brings a little excitement to the stands.
2 balls and a strike.
Good, Owen.
And that is strike number 2. 2-2. Drew Eckhoff
Yeah, Drew,
last night led off the game with a home run for Washington.
yeah, he gave Washington a nice little spark there to start.
Absolutely. It's full 3-2.
Leadoff hitter doing a good job, seeing some pitches.
Oh, good off speed. That ball just fell off the table, ran away. Strike out for the first out.
Yeah, it seems like some of these number 2 pitchers in a lot of these teams at the high school level, they're usually got some good off speed. It might not be the guys that'll fireball, a lot of velocity, but they generally have good off speed. He's got a good pitch there. Get back in the count.
2 balls and 1 strike to Landon Langley, and he ropes one into left field for a 1-out single.
Now batting number 6, shortstop Lane McCarter.
Kind of what you want to see for Ada. Get a guy on base for the number 3 hitter here in the first.
Lane McCarter, the shortstop now.
We'll see how aggressive they are on the base pass here.
He's got a pretty good lead, Coach. There he goes, first pitch.
Good, yes.
And how about those turf slides, right?
Right by the base, but he stayed on. Kept his hand in there. Those head first slides, those kids, you see a lot of that these days, kids hanging on. He's got no oven mitts on his hands like some of them wear. But
1 ball, 1 strike. Stolen base. Runner in scoring position. That ball is foul out of play into the tree. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
we'll see if he goes with that off speed here. Be a good time for it.
And that's 2-2.
Go, O, right here, bud.
Grounded to the shortstop backhand. Throw across. That's a heck of a nice play
Yeah, those
from Chafin.
Yeah, those in the hole from the shortstop, that's a long throw, and he put that right on the money. Good backhand. Backhands are much easier on this turf, too. You can be a little more confident.
Now batting number 10.
Finley Chafin making a nice play there for out number 2. Runner is still at second base. Brings up Cash Wofford. Takes ball 1. 2-0.
We'll see
I'll tell you,
how
too.
confident this kid is
Yeah.
with his off. He has to slow off speed here. We'll see what he's going to do.
Exactly, right?
He's got a base open 4-hitter.
And the runner goes, and that's driven into the gap and down. One hops the wall. Walford slides in. And Ada's on the board.
Exactly what you want to do in an elimination game, get on top early.
That is a 2-out RBI double for
22,
Walford.
Reagan Coolman.
That's big, jumping
Yeah.
out front first here.
Yeah, he sat on that pitch. 2-0, he got exactly what he wanted and drove to the gap.
Reagan Coolman at the plate. Oh, shows to bunt. Takes a ball inside. Interesting there.
Yeah, two outs, man on second, number 5 hitter.
Well, you show he's playing pretty deep,
Playing
Coach.
deep.
One ball, one strike.
Yeah, at this level, he may, get a bunt down. Third baseman has to come in hard. He may throw it wild. You never know what's going to happen here. So it definitely is an option.
Grounded, foul. Boy, he made that stop, too. Sinclair over there at third base. Had it in his glove. That would have been a tough throw.
Yeah, if that had been fair, though, he would have saved a run. Though.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, right?
He wasn't taking any chances there, waiting for the call. I like that.
Trying to get down there. How do I get this to him?
1 ball, 2 strikes. And off the end of the bat, right there, I know that's a tough decision, but you got to see if that's going to go foul.
Yeah, once he's by you,
Yeah,
you're going to see you have to watch the spin.
that's a tough one on the pitcher there. All right, well, just reset it as if you're the pitcher.
Wearing number 20, Jeff
Yeah, he made a good 2-strike pitch there.
Yes,
Had him
he
off
did.
balance. That just one of those baseball plays. You don't have to hit it very hard sometimes to get a hit.
So first and third with 2 outs brings up Jed Higdon, the left fielder. That's a strike. Runner goes. Oh, my goodness.
A little delayed steal on that. Trying to run a little first and third play.
That hit off the
Yeah.
back of the runners. He slid, and Sinclair somehow snatched that out. That's one of the wildest things I've
That definitely
seen.
saved a run. He played catcher trying to pick the guy at third on the delayed steal at first and hit the runner in the helmet and then went right to the third baseman.
Oh, man, only on the baseball diamond,
You
right?
got to have a little luck in these games.
2 outs, second and third. It's an 0-2 count. Higdon fouls that one off, stays alive.
I guess Ada got a little lucky with the swing and getting on base there with a little ground ball down the line, and then Mountain Home gets lucky there with that play.
Boy, you ain't kidding. Off the big toe, as they used to say, in the box.
Yeah. Walk that off. That doesn't feel too good.
No. It's always funny when you're growing up, little kids. I always wanted to change this because I think it's, you tell the 8, 9-year-olds, oh, it doesn't hurt. Stay in there and whatnot. And the 8-year-old gets hit with it. He goes, that hurts. And so I always thought it was just like, popped shallow. Oh, and the right fielder fell down, but second baseman.
Yep. Nice play
Out
by the
there,
second baseman.
Sherry making the play to end it, but not before Ada jumps on top.
Take this time to thank our
We head to the bottom of the first, 8-1. Mountain Home coming up.
State-of-the-art equipment from bats, gloves, and accessories to training equipment used by T-ball to professionals. Rawlings is a local business located in Washington, providing jobs and success for the community that supports Rawlings in its entirety.
Premier Pitching and Performance is committed to building training programs for pitchers that reduce the risk of injury and optimize performance with world-class technology, tools, and coaches. Visit premierpitching.com to see what sets us apart and start training smarter and earning your results.
Yeah, I'll put it in there.
Want to level up your game? Visit premierpitching.com and start your journey to dominate the zone today. All right, let's get the lineup for Mountain Home. Leading off, number 8, Lincoln Sherry. In the 2-hole, number 4, Finley Chafin. In the 3-hole, number 7, Jordan Corbett. Sorry for getting that name wrong yesterday, folks. In the 4-hole, number 22, Ryder McLean. In the 5-hole, number 1, Xander McCandless. In the 6-hole, number 30, Mason Sinclair. In the 7-hole, number 12, Cash Arnett. And Cash Arnhart. In the 8-hole, number 5, Jackson Corp. In the 9-hole, number 19, Nate Henderson. Defensively for Ada, at first base will be Cash Wofford, and the battery mate for the pitcher, Landon Bolin will be Reagan Kuhlman. At first base for the Braves is Cash Wofford. Second base, Clint Harless. At third base, Kendon Wood. At shortstop, Lane McCarter. In center field is Landon Langley. In right, Easton Wilkinson. And in left field, Jed Higdon. First pitch is a ball to Lincoln Sherry. 2-0.
This kid on the mound's got decent velocity. Not a big kid, but uses his body well.
Are you ready now, eh?
2 balls and a strike. And out number 1. Hit it on the screws, but right at somebody.
Yeah, hit that ball well. Center fielder pretty smooth on that one. Went back well. And it's not an easy play right at you. And he didn't look like it
That's where you
phased him at all.
You got to have that communication on your left and right, coach, right?
Yeah. He's just center field's a fun position to play, though. I'll tell you.
Finley Chafin at the plate. Strike 1. So far, both pitchers have come out throwing strikes.
Yeah, make the batters earn what they get.
Flown to left field. Higdon makes the catch for out number 2.
That was a little bit of Ada's problem yesterday with Moberly. They got that early on. They got a couple walks and gave Moberly a chance to score some early runs.
Jordan Corbett.
It's hard to beat a good strike thrower, especially when they can place it.
Jordan Corbett DHing today in the 3-hole. The young man on the mound is heading to Seminole State in Florida. to continue his education and play some baseball. Ball 1. Ground ball to the shortstop as he falls down coming out of the box. Wow, that's a quick 1-2-3.
Yeah, that's a good start for Ada.
And we head to the
Folks,
top
make sure you
of the second inning with the score 8-1, Mountain Home 0.
Booth behind the grandstand. Budrovich is a St. Louis-based construction business providing superior service with a commitment to safety, excellence, and teamwork. And special thanks to Wildflower Ridge for sponsoring our gate. Wildflower Ridge is one of the premier wedding events and venues serving the western St. Louis, Missouri area since opening in October 22.
Good job for Landon Gold. 8 pitches. 8 pitches for Landon Gold.
Folks, Hitting Zone STL.com. Go check out their website if you're looking to train hard, if you're looking to compete hard. The Hitting Zone STL has the right set of instructors for you, cages, memberships, all of the above, located in O'Fallon, Missouri. Go check it out. Mitch Thomas runs the organization over there.
Leading off for Ada
So make
Oklahoma.
sure you check out the Hitting
Running
Zone
number 14,
STL.com.
Wilkinson.
Looks like I evidently my truck said I read twice Mountain Home's defense. I didn't get to you. That's ball 1. So we got leading off is Easton Wilkinson here for Ada. That's popped up shallow center. Nice job by the center fielder. Out number 1. Pitchers are much better in the zone today. But defensively, behind the plate, Xander McCandless. At first base will be Nate Henderson. At second base, Lincoln Sherry. At shortstop, Finley Chafin. In center field, Ryder McLean. He's flanked by Cash Arnhart in left and Jackson Corp in right. Sorry about that, folks.
Definitely pumping strikes here in that second.
Right?
Good to see from.
And that ball is going to drop. Little flare into center field for a 1-out single.
That's a couple fortunate at bats for Ada so far.
That's Austin Jackson, the DH. It is, right? They had the one early in the, got him going a little bit.
Yeah, it just kind of, just got to put the ball in play. I mean, you got a strike thrower. You know, get the bat off your shoulder, see what happens.
Clinton Harless coming to the plate, 1 out. We'll see if they stay aggressive on the base paths.
Looks like the kid's thinking about it.
Figured that was coming.
Yeah. Mountain Home's thinking about it too. He's big early, and now he's.
You got to give your catcher a chance, Coach.
Exactly.
I mean, most I think at this level, most bases are stole on the pitcher.
Yeah. Yeah, kids nowadays, you know, they're all slide stepping. You know, they for the most part, you know, they don't have the velocity to get it to the catcher as quick as at the upper levels. But even at the upper levels, you need to be below that 1.4. So, you know, anytime you see a kid, it's slow home. You know, you're going to take it with your above-average speed guys if you can, as long as you know the catcher's not that, you know, the phenom that some teams have.
2 balls, no strikes.
This kid's pretty quick to the plate, but easy getting back there on the pickoff. The kid on first, so you know, he's get a little bigger lead. He might be able to take it.
Strike catches the corner. 2 balls and a strike to Harless.
I think he could probably get another step on his lead.
You can tell he's not confident in. Yeah, I don't think he's going to steal.
Yeah, he's got that. He's leaning back toward the base. That's all it takes. Couple picks over there, to let the runner know that you're thinking about him. So
3 balls and a strike. Here's where you got to have that confidence in your off speed. Couldn't finish it, and we have a walk.
Yeah, he tried the off speed there.
Yes, he did.
And,
And 8 is in business here with 1 out, 2 on, and you have your leadoff.
exactly what you want if you're Ada. A lot of things in play here.
In a situation you see, Coach, and your experience here, you're seeing this. What are you reminding your hitter of here, Coach?
I think you remind him that the kid seems confident in his off speed, so make sure you're looking fastball. Don't early in the count, don't get yourself out. Don't let him sneak an off speed there and you hit a ground ball and end up getting into a double play here. Get your pitch early. Have something you're looking for. If it's not your pitch, you've got 2 more at least.
Wood, and that's upstairs for ball 1. And here he's really struggled since that flare to be consistent in the strike zone.
Yeah, I think it got to him mentally a little bit, to have that happen twice to him, a little infield nubber and then that flare.
And that is stroked into the gap and down, cut off. Nice job by the center fielder to get to that and cut it off, but that's a 1-out RBI double for Kendon Wood.
And Wood did exactly what you're going to do. He waited for his pitch, got his pitch, drove it to the gap, and got an RBI. And now Ada's really in business to really put some more runs on the board here in a second.
So now second and third with 1 out.
I think hopefully the hitter's thinking the same thing for Ada, that he's just looking for his pitch. Looks like Mountain Home's going to talk about it a little bit.
So, got some.
Go, Owen, you got it. Come on, locker in, back him up.
Big spot here. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Landon Langley. Opportunity. He single, stole a base, scored the first run of the game right here.
Yeah. Looks like Mountain Home's bringing the infield in. A 2-run lead right now. I guess they're want to make sure it doesn't push up to 3 just on a little ground ball in the infield.
All right, got some notes for you here. Lincoln Sherry post has had 34 base on balls, and the young man here. We're talking. That's Mountain Home. Sorry. There it is. Braves. I had some notes here. Wanted to pass along. Yeah, Cash Wofford. This young man was the all-tournament team in American Legion State Championships. We're going to see him coming up here. He's in the hole. If you get to Wofford in this inning, Coach, here's a kid that's all-tournament American Legion State Championship. He gets up with people on. That's a kid that does damage.
Yeah, you get your top of the order here for Ada. It's where you need to do damage. They're there for a reason. So, 1 out. 2 runners in scoring position. You got 2, 3, 4 coming. That's exactly what you want.
And that is 4 straight balls.
Yeah, like you said earlier, that little flare kind of got to him. Took away his confidence on throwing strikes here. He's just kind of. Then the double into the gap. So he's struggling a little bit out there. But really, one pitch can get him out of this, but one pitch can really get him in trouble here also.
Lane McCarter takes ball 1. Wofford waiting on deck. And you got the bullpen rolling here for Mountain Home.
Yeah, I heard that behind us here. And you got to have a quick hook. Elimination game. You can't get too far behind here. And so I think this could be his last batter. Obviously depending on what happens.
There's a strike at the knees. 2 balls and a strike. Three balls and a strike.
Yeah, he's not commanding that off speed like he was in the first.
No.
First baseman.
So there's a run
Wofford.
on the walk. Harless scores. It's 3-1. Everybody moves up 90 feet. And your number 4 hitter,
Boys, let's go.
I think you have to be careful here, Wofford, not to get too anxious.
Yeah, he's just walked 2 in a row. Get your pitch.
I like the take there, even though it was a strike.
Yeah, I mean you got two guys walking in front of you. Take it. He's got to deliver something to you.
As much as you want to do damage, and this young man can. We saw him hit the baseball really hard yesterday.
Was he who in the first inning? Was he the double in the first? Was this kid?
Wofford, yeah.
So
Double,
yeah.
RBI double
Double
in
in the
the.
first. So
It's 2-1.
He's got a chance to really open it up here.
Oh, missed his pitch. Sherry backing up, makes the catch.
One more, let's go.
That is a huge out
One more. Come on, let's go.
Yeah,
for Mountain Home.
he got away with one there. He
Number
was
22, the catcher,
definitely the-
Reagan Coolman.
Wofford was trying to drive another double in there, but he just got underneath of it.
Hey, let's go.
I think he wanted more than a double there.
Yeah.
Bases loaded here.
So 2 outs, bases still loaded. Reagan Coolman coming to the plate. That is huge to get that pop up there.
Yeah, that and a strikeout are the 2 things you didn't want if you're Ada. You wanted something put in play, make a play on the ground, or fly ball to the outfield, get somebody home. But you hate to have that. The number 4 guy, is trusted to get the job done. Just missed it.
1 ball, 1 strike. Jet Higdon on deck. Reagan Coolman won state with Rattan High School in Oklahoma Class A. And that is through the hole. Coach is waving around the runner, and we got a play cut off and thrown into center field by the pitcher, who is not the cutoff guy.
What are y'all doing? Let's go.
Yeah, interesting defensive setup there. The pitcher stayed in, cut that, and threw it away.
Number
At second,
20,
trying a little
Jeff
back
Hickman
pick
at the
there
plate.
on the cut. Luckily, the center field was there to back that up, and could only move up 1 base.
So Wood and Langley score. McCarter ends up at third base with Reagan Coolman at second after the 2 RBI single. Breaks this game open.
Coolman did a good job picking up the number 4 hitter there. He had the pop up on the infield. That's what you want, your teammates picking each other up, somebody coming through with 2 outs. So that's really put the pressure on Mountain Home now.
It's 5-0. We've got number 6 on the mound. Yeah, number 6 coming in. We'll get these changes for you here just 1 second. But there you go, Reagan Coolman. Evidently, a state championship team, coach, been in those moments. Not
Yeah.
too big for him.
No, you win one in high school, you win one in Legion. That's a pretty good summer, I'll tell you. That's pretty awesome. But,
It is a good summer,
yeah.
right? Heck yeah, man. You take that all day long.
Exactly.
So Ada kind of comes out. It's kind of where they were yesterday. I spoke a little bit with the coach this morning, and, that was the sour taste in their mouth. They couldn't come through with those situations yesterday, and here today they definitely are.
Yeah, they had opportunities yesterday against Moberly, but Moberly had their stud on the mound. He just kept them off balance. Had good velocity. That Harvey kid was really good yesterday for Moberly. So Ada's taking care of business today against Mountain Home early on here, but there's a lot of game to be played here yet. So if Mountain Home can get out of this just down 5, it's they've still got six at bats left. 6 swings at it and 6 innings. So it's an opportunity yet, but you don't want to get it past 5. If it punches up to base hit here, could make it 7-0, and then you're really digging yourself a big hole, and those are hard to get out of.
So we have Hayden Highslip coming on to the mound here. I say there's some resemblance there, Coach.
Yeah.
1 2/3 innings for Owen Highslip, 5 runs on 6 hits. I'm thinking they're probably twins.
Yeah.
Hayden Highslip related to Owen Highslip, 23 innings pitched, a 5-0 record. So
yeah, he's had some some good innings pitched there. Obviously, he's 5-0. I guess if they are twins, you're not really giving them a different look, are you? We'll see what happens.
So 1 2/3, 6 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 base on balls. Not the outing you're wanting from your starter, but you're in this situation now. You're just trying to survive.
Yeah, make a play here, make a pitch. Good.
And we're going to see Jed Higdon here, and swings and misses at the first pitch.
Want the ball, let's go.
2 runners still out there. And a strike at the knees. And it's quickly 0-2 to Higdon.
Just what you want to do, come in relief, get that throw strikes, get up in a count 0-2. And you got a lot of options here as a pitcher.
Misses with the curveball, ball 1.
He got away with that one, hung in a little bit. It just stayed up.
Popped up. Got a lot of foul territory.
Oh my gosh, come on, guys.
Coach, we saw this earlier. Mountain Home, and I know these are basic baseball rules. And we see this, and we see this all the time. That's the first baseman's ball.
Yeah, I heard they both got there. I think the pitcher called it, and then the first baseman called it right afterwards. So a little miscommunication. I think
Hey, it's okay.
but we saw the cutoff with the pitcher.
Yeah,
No,
cut
you're
with the
supposed
pitcher.
to be behind, backing up.
It's just little things like that costing them.
And
That's definitely a play that should have been made.
Absolutely. That's you're out of the inning. And instead, you have a 2-out, 2 RBI single.
Yeah, that error there really hurts now. They were out of the inning now. 5-0, now it's 7-0 in the second.
Right fielder Easton Wilkinson.
And Aid is looking at this. They're licking their chops, wanting the short game, save some pitching if they want to keep moving on in this tournament. So
Absolutely. And that's 2 more runs, 7-0 or 7-1. No, 7-0.
delayed steal action.
Thrown out, trying to steal second, and that ends the inning, and we head to
The Missouri and
the
Washington
bottom of the
Post
second
newspaper
inning,
covers
7-0 Ada.
such as election details, sports team updates, and local stories in Washington and surrounding communities. A special thanks to Bill Battle and his staff. Bill is a sports editor for the Missourian. His support and coverage of Post 218 baseball in the Mid-South Regional is appreciated.
Premier Pitching Performance is your go-to for next-level pitching development, folks. In-house or remote, I should say. Their data-driven assessments, remote programming, and expert training staff help you build velocity, command, and durability. Coaches from college and pro levels trust Premier's proven methods time and again. For pitchers chasing excellence, Premier delivers. Serious about your pitching development, head to premierpitching.com where data meets dominance. Appreciate Premier Pitching Performance for sponsoring this event here for Youth Baseball Midwest. And Coach,
Leading off and playing center field.
Mountain Home needs something here to get them on the board here.
Yeah, they need to start chipping away. You know, a run or two here, run or two there, and you know, just keep their confidence, because if Ada can get them out of here, you know, with no runs being scored, it's really gonna keep the momentum on Ada's side. As a pitcher, though, you just want to start off throwing strikes here. Just keep using your defense and make Mountain Home earn what they get.
Ryder McLean at the plate. And that is strike one. And this is what the doctor ordered for the Braves. This young man is filling up the zone, confident in his pitches.
A little slider there. Did you say this is the kid going to Seminole State?
Yes, it is.
And he's a little bit slight, but you put a little muscle on him, get him in the weight room a little bit. He's got a chance to be pretty good.
And that is popped up right behind second base, shortstop.
Good lane.
That is McCarter making the catch for out number one. And that's the thing. You see a young man like this here. I mean, it's probably $150 at this point, Coach. And you're gonna, but he gets in the weight room, starts, eating a little differently. He's gonna mature into his body.
Yeah, it's interesting. A kid from Oklahoma going down to Florida to JUCO, so they must see something. You know, there's a lot of talent down there in Florida,
Right.
So they see something in the kid and something they want to develop with him for sure.
It's all about projectability, right?
Exactly.
When you start talking college, that's what they look at. What can we? How does he fit in our program?
Exactly. And those JUCOs and those small in the smart schools, in the Division I obviously too. But with that transfer portal in Division I, you never know. It's hard to you might project a guy, but he might only be with you 1 year.
Absolutely.
And you don't want to get him where he needs to be, and then all of a sudden he leaves you, which happens a lot.
2 balls and a strike.
I used to hear a lot about the kids, wanting to go big time and then go JUCO first. But there's a ton of kids now just taking their Division III, Division II, and thinking they can go to Division I later on. They're treating those like JUCO sometimes.
Absolutely. Strike 3. Dropped the hook on him, froze him, and McCandless is down looking.
Yeah, he's confident on the mound now. He's got the lead, pumping strikes, got a defense playing well behind him. He's having fun. Sinclair
at the plate. This young man's driven in 29 ribbies this year, scored 30 times, number on his jersey. So that's a lot of run production in this part of your lineup, Coach.
And that's what you have to have. You're a state champion, scoring some runs. You better have production up and down. Otherwise, you're going to live on your pitching all year, which isn't a bad thing either. But usually these teams here have production up and down.
Sinclair misses low. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's borderline there.
And those are the ones you get. Sometimes you don't, right?
Exactly. These aren't. These umpires getting paid, but they're not professionals. They got other jobs. So I heard one coach say one time, he goes, "Don't think of him as an umpire. Think of him as a local baker. Think of him as a local mechanic." He's just out there. He's not an umpire. He's a mechanic. He's a teacher. He's something else. He's just doing this to let you play some ball.
And a lot of these guys, a lot of these umpires they've gone to camps. I know when I was umpiring, I went to the Mid-America camp down in Springfield. That's inside. Run by Jason Blackburn and that group. And they were all Big 12 officials.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys that can
And
do
I think if
big
you're
time.
going to be a quality official, you have to do those types of things.
Yeah, you got to get the training. I've one of my old players is actually interested. He's doing high school games now. He's actually still in college going up, so Trey Roderick. But he's going to be a good little umpire in a couple of years. He's still learning the ropes, but he wants to move up, and that's what he has dreams of doing that. So
That's cool.
It's neat to see, and we need a lot of good umpires for sure.
3-2 pitch hammered into left field by Sinclair with 2 outs. Brings a little life to the Mountain Home crowd.
One of my old high school teammates too, Tom Svoboda. He did the national championship game
Tom
this year. He did the
Svoboda
NCAA national championship game in Division II this year. So
Division II.
yeah, he's
Did he?
down there. Yeah.
Yeah. I've met Tom, member of the GSL.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he was a teammate of mine
He's-
aboard you.
He's been around a long time.
Yeah, he's done a lot. He got an umpire right away, right when he got out, and he does a good job. I think he got inducted into the Hall of Fame in St. Louis, the Amateur Baseball Hall of Fame, a couple years ago.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Ground ball, third baseman. Wood up with it. Throws across.
Strong throw there, and exactly what Ada wanted. Get out of the inning.
That was Cash Arnhart.
We'd like to give a big thanks to our
And we
support
head to
sponsors,
the top of the
Sons
third,
American
7-0,
Legion Post
Ada.
218. The Sons of the American Legion is a nonprofit group made up of male descendants of people who served honorably in the U.S. Armed Forces during World War I or since December 7th, 1941. Post 218, based in Washington, Missouri.
It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one.
Definitely a different type of process.
Cut down or freeze up.
Being a coach's son.
Jackson, of course, they keep retooling. One stone face, a hit by pitch. Oh my goodness. Hey folks, you're tuned in to Youth Baseball Midwest, the most comprehensive youth baseball talk in the Midwest. We don't just follow the game, we live it. High school standouts, tournament dogs, future stars, we've got eyes on them all. Hit that dinger right there after you've subscribed. May not be a home run, but it gets you notifications on everything YBM. Subscribe now and stay in the game. Appreciate everybody tuning in,
Number 14,
and
Easton Wilkinson playing
glad you're
right
with us here at Ronsick Field, here in beautiful Washington, Missouri. This is a great ballpark, Coach.
Yeah, it's beautiful here. It always has been. It's an old field's been here a long time. When great renovations they did here. I don't know how many years ago, probably 20 years ago, with the big grandstands up and the concessions. But it's a gem out here in Washington for sure.
Strike one to the leadoff here, number 14, Easton Wilkinson. Wilkinson playing right field today. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hayden high slip out for his second inning of work. Well, I don't know if it's quite second. He come in and got 1 out, so he's not. You got to be careful what you say there, right?
Exactly. We'll see how aggressive Ada is here. They're, as a coach, you're wanting to put those 3 runs up. You're really wanting to get this thing done early, and whether it's this inning or another inning. But it always seems to sit there. You always have that. You have that conversation with your assistants. This is going to be 9-0 after 5. I just know it. You just have those. Some of those times you have those negative feelings, like we're going to have to use somebody else. You're just hoping they can. And Mountain Home in the other direction. They just want to keep it
3-2
right here.
And that is fair. And Wilkinson, I thought that was interesting. You heard the third baseman coming up going, mine, 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 and the pitcher fielded it. And
Number 2.
Yeah, another
communication, you got to
with
kind of let him do that.
Yeah, another one of those with Mountain Home and communication things. I don't think the third baseman's going to be able to make that play either, but it's a.
I like his arm, I think, a little better.
Yeah, it's a better move. He's moving that direction, whereas a pitcher's going to have to stop and turn.
Infield single. The bunt is going to go foul. Nice job by Sinclair there to let that ball go foul because he wasn't going to get him.
No, he wasn't going to get him. And it looked like he was almost bunting for a hit there, trying to get some more guys on. It didn't seem like a true sacrifice trying to go down that line.
Taking it away from him at this point.
He's up in a box
Jackson
again.
Austin at the plate. Ball one. If you're going to run on this McCandless kid behind the plate, you're going to have to do it. You're going to have to get a good jump on your pitcher because, man.
Yeah, he's got a quick release when you watch him.
There he goes. And, oh, my goodness. That's what I mean, that's 2 steps right there, Coach.
Yeah, he had him, dead to rights. It wasn't even close. So, pitcher did a good job. Quick to home, and he's, catcher really got it out quick. That's a good pop.
That's a D1 type pop right there, Coach. 2-2.
Yeah, that's a weapon you like to have behind the plate for sure. Just changes the game for a lot of teams. The offensive strategy for sure.
Young man behind the plate for Mountain Home. All conference and all state at Izard County High School. It's out number 2 as Austin flies out to left field.
Second baseman, number 18.
And he looks like an all-state catcher.
Yeah, he definitely looks like an all-state catcher. He's got a good, strong build on him. Quick behind the plate.
Clint Harless to the plate, number 9 hitter.
And nothing hit hard this inning for Ada. They got the little infield hit down the line and then a little pop up to left. So Mountain Home might get out of this and have a chance to get back in it.
No balls, 2 strikes. They could use a 1-2-3 here on the locker room side. Get back in that locker room. Fastball driven, but is going to be caught as it hangs up. And that is a 1-2-3. And we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning with the score 7-0 Braves.
This game's foul ball sponsor is brought to you by Big Boys Grilled Subs and Wings. Stop by Big Boys after today's game for one-of-a-kind subs, wings, salads, and more.
8th slip, 21. Pitches, Hayden.
Times when we often think about an athlete's capacity for a skill, we often view it as this lens of kind of his performance versus health, back and forth, when in reality, capacity for a skill, let's take something as simple as a lead leg block and being able to be stable on that land leg. Stability on that land leg has such profound effects on what goes on up the chain as the delivery progresses. If I don't have enough strength output, power output on that land leg to be stable, it's not only going to affect performance, but it's going to affect my health as well. And so that comprehensive assessment process that we take with these athletes is going to figure out where you fall on that continuum.
Want to level up your game? Visit PremierPitching.com and start your journey to dominate the zone. Thank you for joining us out here today at Ronsick Field. I'm here with the head coach at St. Francis Borgia High School right here in Washington, Missouri. Head coach Rob Struckoff. Coach, we've got here the bottom 2 in the order. We got 8-9-1. Mountain Home's they gotta grind some at bats.
Yeah, it's still in the bottom of the third inning. If they can put a couple runs, and start making Ada thinking about it a little bit, things can change pretty quick with young kids.
I think you got to start. It is a new pitcher. Do you guys have that number in the truck form? Number 5. I saw it. It is number 5.
Ooh. Catcher about took the pitcher's head off on the one back to on the throw down there.
Landon Langley, who was in center field, takes over on the mound. And I think we just got a switch where Bolin went to center field.
Yeah, I think it was a straight switch there.
Straight switch.
Looks like Ada's trying to save some pitching.
Right. So Langley now on the mound to start this third inning.
Definitely a little bit of risk with that move. You got 7-0 lead, but it's still only the third inning. I guess you can always pull him back in if you need to. You got him out there in center.
Yeah, they do have that rule, don't they, where the pitcher can come back to the mound, right?
Yep.
The starting pitcher only. And that is ball 1. And sometimes it's tough. The young man, I thought Bolin was in a pretty good rhythm.
Yeah, he did a good job. My assumption, they're just trying to, get him out there on a pitch count and hopefully, maybe use him again on Saturday possibly if they get there.
2 balls, no strikes.
It's one of those things you got to think about as a coach. You're playing to win a game, but you're also playing to win a tournament too. So it's and if you got a lot of pitching, you can do that. But not a good start.
That's a 4-pitch walk. And immediately out of the dugout, heads coach, and he's told everybody to go back. This one is just like, hey, I didn't bring you out here to walk people.
Yeah, you got a 7-0 lead, kid. All you got to do is use that defense. This is not what you wanted to see from as an Ada coach, and I think that's what he's let him know. Hey, just use your defense. Get the ball in the strike zone. Make them put the ball in play. Make them earn what they get. Don't give it to them.
Nate Henderson at the plate. Strike 1. I don't know how aggressive. Would you be aggressive on the base pass down 7, Coach?
I think it kind of depends. I mean, it is on the third inning, so if that's your game, you can play that game if you trust your kid.
Yeah.
But you got to watch. You don't want to get yourself. You got a little momentum going here, so. But you definitely.
I like this too. The left hand to keep that hole open too. And that's back up the middle and through under the glove of McCarter there. Almost thought he came up with that.
Yeah, it's a good effort by the shortstop. And it's a good job by the pitcher, come back throwing strikes. And, he got the ground ball. Just with baseball, got up the middle, just got past the shortstop. So Mountain Home's got something going here now. But Ada's still got that big lead. Just keep pumping those strikes.
Second baseman.
It'll be interesting how Mountain Home plays. If they could move some runners here with a bunt, they could try a lot of things. Down 7, maybe bunt for a hit, put some more guys on. Or are you just going to trust your guys to swing away?
Coach White, been around a long time, 42nd year here coaching, and given the signs, you got your leadoff guy. You're down 7. You got no outs. These are the guys. You're at the top of your order.
Yeah, this is what you wanted. Get 8-9 on base, and then now you got a chance to get back in the game. I think Ada's thinking about that too. Third baseman's kind of come in a little bit. Leadoff guys, they're just going to stay in level, what we would call level 2, double play depth. But He'll sneak in if he sees hands.
1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike.
But definitely he's staying back in the batter's box, so it doesn't look like he's preparing to bunt at all.
Yeah, it looks like they're prepared. He's wanting him to drive in some runs here. He lined out to center field. That was a nice running catch by the center fielder, Sherry did in the first. And that is upstairs, 2-1. I like the patience from Sherry. He hadn't taken a swing yet. And he's seen 3 pitches, and he's ahead 2-1.
Yeah, he's looking for his pitch. He's a top of the lineup type of guy. He's going to be patient usually anyway. So he's going to get his pitch, and like you said, he hit one on the screws first at bat, and see if he can do it again.
Catches the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Probably a guy that makes a lot of contact though. So 2 strikes. He's probably still confident that he's going to put the ball in play somewhere.
He opened his stride a little bit there too, Coach.
Yeah. No choke up though, but he's definitely going to shorten up, try to put this ball in play somewhere.
Curveball to McCarter. Flips it for 1. Not in time to get Sherry.
Yeah, that ball definitely wasn't hit hard enough, that leadoff kid flying down the line. I was interested to see if they were going to send the kid coming to third there, trying to score him around on the double play, but a little first and third opportunity here.
Sherry on the fielder's choice. First and third, now 1 out. That was a good curveball he threw there. Got him out front. Little soft grounder. Got the runner at second. Even if they get 1 run here, you got the double play.
Yeah.
I think this is where if you have a confidence in Sherry, you send him right here to stay out of that, right?
Yeah, I think you do. Yeah, you pick your pitch right to see if you can get an off-speed count, and this, up in the count, 0-1. This might be a spot to run. And that's what they're thinking. Ada going to throw over. It's a good idea by the pitcher.
Just keep him, because he's got a good lead. He isn't going there. Grounded to McCarter. Sherry with good speed there. That was going to be a tough one.
Yeah,
I was surprised McCarter got and made that throw. That was a nice play.
Yeah, it was a nice play to get to the ball, but yeah, that was going to be an infield hit no matter what. You're not going to get the leadoff kid going from first to second there on that play.
Number 7, the DH, Jordan Corbett.
So Jordan Corbett now has a chance. It's first and second. Coach White, he's fired up over there.
Now Mountain Home really has a chance to get right back in it here. Big swing of the bat could make it interesting.
Jackson Corp scores. Run on the board at 7-1. It's strike 1.
Got your number 3 hitter here. Looking to do some damage.
To Jordan Corbett. I had made a mistake, Coach, and I got to do it. And his family and everybody, this young man, we'd had the name wrong. We were calling him Jonathan yesterday. His name is not Jonathan. I want to say that. I hate getting people's names wrong. This young man named Jordan. I appreciate the family coming over, talking to us. Very kind.
Yeah, you're right. People are listening. People want to
get that.
So
it's
an honest mistake. It sounds.
I don't know that guy.
Jordan, yeah, you got so many kids, so many names out here.
Oh, that's a good piece of hitting right there, Coach. Corbett drives in another run. Ooh.
Slipped on the plate.
That plate is slick.
Yeah. Slipped right over top of it. He's lucky he didn't get injured there.
Boy, I'm glad. You might as well just go ahead and slide. Good piece of hitting there by Corbett. Just got the bat, pokes it over into right field, scores another run.
A little bit of life from Mountain Home here.
Sherry now And so we've got first and second again. And that is at McCarter. Out at 2, he's going to turn. Yes. Double play. And that ends the inning. Nice turn there from Ada's defense. But not before.
Loco Electric, located in Union, Missouri, has been
Ada
crowned
gets
supporter of Post 218 baseball.
2
Loco
runs.
Electric is
Makes it
the
7-2 as we head to the top of the 4th inning.
Needs from local professional electricians. Looking to buy name brand furniture, appliances, TVs, computers, and much more? You can find it all at the home of the worry-free guarantee at Rent a Center. With free delivery, curbside pickup, all with a 4 to 6 month same as cash option. You can rent easily with your local Rent a Center in Washington, Missouri.
Landon Langley, 18 pitches for Landon Langley.
Kendon Wood at the plate.
Kendon Wood leading off at the top of the order here in the 4th inning. Takes ball 1. Hayden Highslip out for his 2nd inning of work. Got him out front there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Highslip trying to get Mountain Home in. Let's see if Ada can respond.
2-1. Yeah, 7-2 ball game. Elimination game here. And that is grounded to the shortstop. Backhand and throw. Nice play.
Yeah, he's
Chafin. Finley Chafin over there taking care of business.
Yeah, Chafin's a solid shortstop. This kind of kid, looks like he's gonna make the plays you want to make the everyday plays, and
Langley.
good size, strong arm making
just,
that. Yeah.
And he made it easy. I mean, didn't have to, nothing flashy about that. He just made a nice backhand play.
Landon Langley coming to the plate here, takes strike 1. Grounded foul. Ooh! That's one of those finger breakers.
Yeah, as a third base coach myself, I usually leave those alone. I got a wife and kids at home. I can't be getting hurt. Got chores to do.
Decisions we make.
Every once in a while, though, you want to throw that hand out and look good, make that play, and then your players all know, yeah, he still got it. He once played.
But then if you bobble, it's like, coach.
Exactly. They'll give it to you for sure.
I saw a coach over there at third base stick his foot out to stop one like that. Broke his toe.
I think what was it? The JUCO coach when I was took one off the leg one time, broke his leg.
Oh my gosh. That's a strikeout there for Langley, and Highslip doing the job. 2 outs.
Number 6.
Looking for a second 1-2-3 here, Coach.
Yeah, Highslip is doing a good job. He's come in and settled Mountain Home down, and he's going to give him, looks like he's going to give him an opportunity to try to get back in this game.
Here's the other shortstop, Lane McCarter. And I mean, this young man, you talk athletic build, looks like he's a linebacker.
Yeah, McCarter looks like a stud. I mean, he's a dude out there. He plays a good shortstop, confident shortstop, the way he moves and throws. Fills out a uniform well.
1 ball, 1 strike.
High slip, trusting that off speed. See if he can coax another ground ball here.
Drop that one just a bit short, but that's where you want that in 1-2.
Yeah, 1-2. You want to, you don't want to leave anything in the middle of the plate. It'll be interesting. He's throwing a couple off speed and real. See if he can try to sneak a fastball inside on him here and possibly up and in.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Misses outside.
Went ahead and went it with the off speed again.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Fastball. Ooh, just got a piece.
Good job of battling by McCarter there. You don't want to let the umpire make the decision. 2 strikes, you just better be up there ready to hit.
I agree. Don't, I'd rather go down swinging and say, yeah, it's my fault.
Exactly.
Instead of looking back at the blue and going, what was that? I mean, you understand sometimes they miss calls too, but.
Yeah, you're up there to hit, be a hitter with 2 strikes.
Decrease the variables.
Exactly. Yeah. Open that strike zone up a little bit, take that ball in all corners, just put a bat on it.
A 2-out walk here, bringing up Walford. Oh, my goodness. Playing a little fire here. Oh, got him on the first pitch. High slip. Nice job.
Yeah, just trusting his pitch and trusting his arsenal, doing a good job on the mound.
That's out number 3, and we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Score 7-2 Braves.
Subs and wings, serving the Washington community with one-of-a-kind subs, wings, and much more. Eat, drink, and enjoy from our concession stand, brought to you by Big Boys Grilled Subs and Wings. We would also like to thank our grandstand sponsor, Exit 11 Coffee. Exit 11 has been elevating spirits in Washington and surrounding areas since 2015, creating a robust community of coffee lovers. Stop by any of their 3 locations here in Washington and stop by their booth behind the grandstand. We would also like to thank our second grandstand sponsor, River City Music. River City Music has been Franklin County's one-stop shop for beginner to professional musicians since 2008. Stop by and visit their showroom and see what their selection has to offer.
Hayden Heisler, 38 pitches. 38 pitches for Hayden Heisler.
Hey, folks, YBM Baseball doesn't stop when the season ends. It just shifts gears. From our fall showcases to our winter workout tour to deep dive podcasts with the voices shaping the game. We've got you covered 365. This is where development meets dedication, and I'll tell you, folks, we are just getting started. Make sure you're subscribed. You hit that dinger next to it. It's not a homer, but it is notifications for upcoming episodes of our podcasts, our live events. We've done over 70 live streams this year, and we're excited to see what 2026 has for us. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast.
Leading off, number 1,
Mountain Home. High Slips put up 2 good innings, so it's up to the offense now to really try and get this team back in it, Coach.
Yeah, I believe this is the catcher up.
Yes, catcher McCandless pops it up on the first pitch. There you go. Good job by the first baseman over there, Walford. That's how you take charge, and as a pitcher, you let him do it.
Yeah, 1 pitch, 1 out.
That's
first baseman take it.
That's mine. I love that.
That's what you gotta have, especially with a little bit of weather coming in. Possibly, you want to make sure you can get this game moving.
Mason Sinclair at the plate. Sinclair Yeah, it's rumbling behind us.
He's pumping the strikes there again. A little more confident this inning than he was last inning. Get that inning underneath his belt.
Let's go. Start it up. 30.
That's in the dirt. We got 1 ball, 1 strike.
That was a big
I
hit at
would
the
have
plate.
liked to have seen McCandless take a pitch there, though. I mean,
Yeah, it depends what he was looking for. I mean,
I understand.
obviously, he didn't get what he wanted. Here he got what he wanted, but didn't do what he wanted to do with it.
Right. And it's tough. You know, if you see a pitch you like, it's tough to just lay off that. 2-2. Steps off the rubber, resets. Big pitch here. Ground ball sharply to McCarter, up with it, fires a strike. That's a heck of a play by McCarter over there.
Yeah, he's an athlete. He's got a strong arm. You know, both shortstops today play well. They're a little bit different
Number 12.
and how they play it, but they're both solid, making great plays out there. Two very good defensive players.
Cash Arnhart at the plate. Arnhart has only struck out 9 times in this season, Coach.
Wow. It's my
That's
kind of player.
impressive.
I like guys like that. He's going to put the ball in play. I wonder how many times has he walked?
That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a strike. Let's see. He's got 22 walks.
That's a good number. So he knows the zone. A lot of times those guys that don't strike out much, they're swinging at the first pitch, are always putting the ball in play. I've had plenty of guys like that. You almost want them to be a little more patient.
2 balls and a strike to Arnhart. Reaching for it. Wood up with it. Fires across. And a 1-2-3 for Langley as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Score 7-2 Braves.
The Mid-South Regional is committed to ensuring your players, coaches, and parents make it to their destination safely and on time. We could not fulfill this commitment without the help of Heritage Community Bank, our transportation sponsor. Heritage Community Bank is committed to the communities they serve and supports them whenever possible. Heritage Community Bank locations are Chamois, Marthasville, Union, and Washington, Missouri.
Pitch count for Landon Langley, 28 pitches. 28 pitches for Landon Langley.
Folks, this inning is brought to you by Game 7 Baseball, game7baseball.com. I'm just used to saying it that way, so I have to. Where the best clubs in the Midwest compete every weekend. And you know who's covering it? That's right, Youth Baseball Midwest. From Game 7 to the big stage, we track it all. Hit game7baseball.com, find your next tournament, and hit that dinger on YouTube to catch the action. Game 7 and YBM, built for ballers. We appreciate you checking us out here. They got some great stuff. Fall ball right around the corner here. Go to game7baseball.com and check out their list of fall tournaments today.
Good, Hayden. What is wrong with that?
Sir, say that again. Say that again. He didn't go to Rattan High School? That ball is off the wall. as Reagan Kuhlman leads off with a double. So what high school did you go to, sir? Asher.
Number 20, Jeff Higdon.
Have a correction here. Reagan Kuhlman, we were just talking to the Arkansas folks, or Oklahoma folks. He went to Asher High School. He's from Asher, Oklahoma. But they have won a lot of state championships, he said.
Yeah,
It just wasn't this year.
That's impressive. And any amount of state championships is impressive.
Slowly hit ground ball. Nice job. Has Kuhlman kind of snuck behind Sinclair there.
Yeah, interesting. Usually you're taught to freeze on that and not move, but I guess he read it was going to be in front of him, and the third baseman was going to have a chance. So.
So Jed Higdon down on the ground out for the first out brings up Easton Wilkinson.
And also, in between innings, I was informed the two pitchers they're brothers, but they're not twins.
They're not twins.
They're
but they are
11 and a half months apart.
Okay. All right. I'll tell you, man, and that's true. When we get out here and we start talking, I love it because, folks, it's hard, and that's foul. We've been dealing with this it's you see Major League Baseball and you see college baseball and you hear all this information and whatnot. The amount of effort and the amount of time it takes to find information, be able to talk to the right people, get it all, it's very difficult.
Yeah,
and especially for high school kids.
Exactly. You're pretty much only good for what your coach gives you, and so you're not going to know everything coming into this about it.
And again, we work very hard to do that, but we try to find as much information about kids as possible off the end of the bat. But an RBI single for Wilkinson, he didn't get all that, but still was able to muscle it out there.
Yeah, once again, Ada just putting the ball in play. And something good happened for him, a little RBI single, and they get one of those runs back they gave up.
8-2 now, Braves. That's inside to Jackson Austin, the DH. So we appreciate the fans helping us out with some of these things. If we get them wrong, we do appreciate it. We work very hard to get it right. Yeah. I'll tell you that.
Just like an umpire, all you want to do is you get it right. You get it right.
Get it right.
Get it
exactly.
Right.
2 balls and a strike. And that is to the center fielder, almost in his tracks. And that's out number 2.
Yeah, that's a nice easy play for the center fielder. He didn't have to move much on that.
Second baseman wearing number 18, Clint Harless.
Harless at the plate. He's walked and scored, flied out to the right fielder today. Takes a ball inside.
We'll see if Ada wants a run here a little bit. With 2 outs, try to get a guy in scoring position.
Throw over.
It's like Mountain Home's thinking the same thing. Keep him close.
Just trying. I think that's one thing here. If you're the Braves, you could, I don't know, if you want to run, you want to get your 9-hole hitter in that bat here, get back to the top of the order, right?
Yeah, you do with the number 9. But you just kind of depends. Sometimes these guys at the bottom of the order, they are a little, kind of depends who you have. But sometimes the guys are pretty quick, and if you get a lot of times your number 9 hitter for some teams is like a second leadoff guy.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy that can put the ball in place. He's quick, and so we'll sit to take a chance.
That is ball 4, a 4-pitch walk.
Didn't need to, though. Just patient at the plate. And now you got some
Number
guys
19, Kendon Wood.
on for the top of the order here.
So we got first and second, Kendon Wood at the plate again. It's funny. We watching Kendon Wood this second day we've watched him. His swing, doesn't look like he swings hard, and the ball just jumps off his bat.
Yeah, he's a strong kid. You can see his body type. He just fires that barrel through the zone, and it does jump. So he's got some bat speed.
Absolutely. So he's quickly down 0-2. Fouled off the first pitch. Watch the curveball. He's choking up here. Strides out a little bit more. And rifles a fastball into left field. Station to station.
Yeah, ball's just hit too hard to try to score him from second. That's actually a bad break for Ada. Just like we said, it comes off his bat well. But right at the left fielder on a line drive, and you couldn't move the kid up.
That's a rifle shot.
Yeah, the ball jumps off his bat, like he said.
Langley to the plate now. He is 1 for 2 with a walk. He's scored twice. Takes strike 1.
And that fastball from high sub, as many off speeds as he throws, the fastball looks a little bit better.
Right. Curveball hung it and into left field, and here comes the plate. And again, I'm not quite sure why the pitcher is cutting that off.
Yeah, that definitely looked like it could have been a chance there at home. Yeah, it's interesting. Obviously, that must be the way they do it, because that's twice now we've had where the pitcher's been the cutoff man, which is obviously a different way to run that defensively. I don't know what their home field is like, and Mountain Home. Sometimes if you don't have a big backstop, you don't have much room, you might keep your pitcher out there. It might be just what they do.
So that's 2 more runs here, and we got a 10-2 ball game for Ada. And heck, they're trying to put up a couple more here, Coach, and try to end this.
Yeah, they can put game on them. They got an opportunity here with number 3 hitter coming up, I believe.
You got McCarter.
So
coming to the plate.
The guys you want up to try to do the damage, and top 2 did a good job with 2 outs, both getting hits and getting 2 runs home. And now the chance is out there. And you think Mountain Home's got to go with whatever they have, whatever's left, whatever's best they got left here.
So Mason Sinclair is at third base coming in. Looks like he went to the gas here, Coach. Sinclair, let's see what we got here. He threw 30, so it's tough because he's one of your guys. 37 innings pitched, 5-1, a 2.45 ERA, a 1.37 WHIP, an opponent batting average of 205.
Yeah, he's got good numbers, and watching him warm up here, looks like he's a fastball, curveball guy. So we'll see what he's got. He's a big kid, thick kid.
So it'll be interesting to see. Number 12 looks like Arnhart is going to move to third base. I'm trying to see who moved out to left field for Arnhart, but I can't make that out. We'll try and get that for you here shortly, folks. Runners go, and he is out.
Wow.
Coach.
He wasn't supposed to swing. He missed the sign there.
I think so, because he had those bags stole.
Yeah,
Coach.
he didn't want him swinging first pitch. Guys going. He wanted to put some runs in scoring position on him.
Go from there. But they get 2 more. We head to the bottom of the 5th, 10-2 Braves.
Professional team. Modern Auto, Washington.
Mason Sinclair leaves this inning with 1 pitch. 1 pitch for Mason Sinclair.
All right, folks, at the Hitting Zone STL, we believe that hard work, discipline, and dedication are the foundation of success. The mission is to develop not just better players, but stronger competitors and leaders. If you're ready to train with purpose, compete with confidence, and take your game to the next level, this is your zone. Train hard, play harder. Welcome to the Hitting Zone STL. The Hitting Zone STL.com. Go check them out today, folks. Appreciate them being a sponsor. Back out is Langley, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike to number 5, Jackson Corp, leading off here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, an 8-run lead for Ada, 9 outs to get, so you just want to pump strikes.
And that is into left field. A nice catch made out there by Jet Higdon. Run that down.
Ada's had some impressive defense today. Their pitchers are, like I said, throwing strikes, using that defense, and they're making the plays. Nice play by the left fielder.
Nate Henderson to the plate. He singled and was part of a double play in the 3rd inning, getting his 2nd at bat. It's tough, too, here, Coach. You saw a different pitcher the 1st at bat, and now you get to see another pitcher 2nd at bat.
Yeah, whenever it's different guys, it's much.
Well, that skipped off the hit by pitch. Caught blue.
Yeah, definitely not intended.
No. So the hit by pitch puts the runner on with 1 out and gets you to the top of your order.
Yeah, hate hitting those bottom of the order guys, and that's just as a coach, that's just a no-no. It's like you gotta be kidding me. But see if Mountain Home can do something with it.
Absolutely. We have Lincoln Sherry to the plate. This young man is lined out to center, reached on the fielder's choice, scored. Good off speed there, changed it up a little bit. Strike 1.
I don't think you have to worry about the kid on first run. He's not getting off too much.
In the, and we're in an era, I mean, you can just, it's true, of, fastball dominance and velocity dominance. I think sometimes the kids have lost a little confidence in their ability to throw some off-speed pitch a little backwards here and there.
Yeah.
Keep guys off balance, Coach.
Yeah, some of my best pitchers I've had at the high school have been those guys that pitch backwards, and you've got to do that. If you're – he went off the windup.
Oh, couldn't make the – he was trying to catch it, and then on the short hop couldn't make that.
I think the pitcher forgot he had a guy on first. He went off the windup there. He's stealing second. It cost him.
Some mental mistakes here.
Number 4, Finley Chafin.
So an infield single, a hit by pitch. It's first and second with one out, and you've got your 2-hole hitter, Finley Chafin, who is 1 for 2 today. And that's outside.
Yeah, you're talking about those off-speed pitchers. I mean, if you're below 85 now, you better be able to. Back in the day when I first started coaching, 85 was good. I mean, you're gonna throw it by people. And nowadays, kids can handle that velocity, so they see it a lot more. So you better have a good curveball, a good changeup, and be able to spot those and be confident. I always tell if you can throw wiffle balls up there, it can make you can make a difficult day on a lineup.
1 ball, 1 strike. I think the greatest weapon of a pitcher, and we all know that is foul. Everybody knows, and there's no mystery to it. The harder you can throw, the more difficult it is to hit. It's just a fact.
Yeah. If you can throw,
nobody disputes that. But I think the biggest weapon a pitcher has is if you have hitters guessing. If you have them guessing more times than they're not, and percentages, and especially good hitters, can sit in sequences and start having a better understanding of what you're trying to do to them, you're in trouble.
Yeah, a good changeup and a good curveball, it makes your fastball look 5 miles an hour more than what it really is. So, if
because if you're guessing too, and you get the pitch on that guess, you still may miss it.
Yeah, and it's guessing's tough because a lot of kids aren't good off-speed hitters anyway.
Yeah.
So a lot, they're better at hitting the fastball. It's just the way it is at this level. So it's guessing's not always a good thing to do. You might get a kid every once in a while that's pretty decent at hitting the off-speed.
Henderson, as the ball gets away from Walford on the throw down, trying to get the back pick, gets to third base, and so that opens up for Sherry. I think you might see him go right here, Coach.
Yeah, 3-2, 1 out. It isn't a time to run. Stay out of the double play because you got a guy that's probably going to put the ball in play at the plate.
Chafin's full here on the count. Got a little darker over there.
Yeah, it's coming. We're going to get a little rain here at some point.
And that is ball 4.
Number 7, Jordan Corbett.
And that is into the Bermuda Triangle, drops in for a single as Jordan Corbett has an RBI single, and station to station they go.
Mountain Home's not going to go quietly.
Center fielder Ryder McLean.
Trying to get base hit here, ball to the gap, getting right back in this game.
10-3 ball game. Ryder McLean, the 4-hitter at the plate. Big spot here.
Probably the guy you want here. Number 4 hitter, bases loaded. He's looking for more than just a sac fly here.
Yeah, absolutely. You want somebody to drive the baseball here.
Yeah, this is your opportunity to get back in it. Yeah, he was looking to do damage with that swing.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, that's a heck of a good pitch. Big time pitch.
Yeah,
Got
that
him
was-
on out front.
Yeah, he pulled the string on that one. 2 strikes, get the strikeout.
Number 1, Xander McClandis.
We got lightning delay.
So they said, all right, folks, we got some lightning in the area, and with the what they call the limits, 8 miles, we have to bring the kids off the field. So we're in a lightning delay. We're still here on the stream. We're going to take a quick break. We'll keep you posted, so make sure you stay online here. We'll keep you updated on the progress, and we'll be right back. Hello, folks. Welcome back out to a wet Ronsick field. It did cool it down, but the booming and cracking has brought some rain. Unfortunately, we have had to push back again. We just got word from the tournament officials that the restart has been pushed to 1 p.m., and they're saying that now. I'm hoping, Coach, that we'll be able to do that.
Yeah, it just doesn't want to stop here. It just kind of keeps coming down. At least the lightning's gone, but
Yeah.
I'm surprised they must have had another lightning strike, 'cause that's a half hour from now, somewhere close. Because, I mean, if it would stop raining, I mean, they could get going before 1.
I think that's the thing. You know, we've looked at the radar around here, and folks, we're not going to stop the stream. Just to let you know, the stream will stay live. We hope that you can hang in there with us, because we will restart the game as soon as things are ready. I think the players want to get going.
Yeah, they got some little games going on, a little pepper here. Game going on in the field.
You know, and you've seen the rain delays, you know, on the YouTube channel where the guys are, sliding on the tarp and splashing everywhere and all that kind of stuff. We haven't got to that level yet.
No, it's not terrible. It's and I guess it's not a lightning delay either, because they wouldn't let these kids sit out.
No, I wouldn't think so.
They're out on the field playing, so I don't.
I just think they're waiting to get as much of this rain lightened up as possible, is what it looks like.
Yeah, when you look at radar, it looks like it in about 15 minutes, half hour, it does clear up a little bit. So which as a coach, you'd rather have it clear. You don't want to conditions.
And that's it. And I think safety is always, I always think about with rain and stuff like this, bases get slick.
Yeah, bases, home plate will be slick.
Yeah.
The ball's going to be quick on the turf. Throwing the ball once you field it, it's going to be a wet ball. So, and that's not going to change even after the rain stops. You're not going to get that off the field. But yeah, if I'm
you're looking up to try and catch a pop fly, get hit with a raindrop.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you never know what's going to happen. So a lot of weird things can go on when the weather's not cooperating. But,
absolutely.
Hopefully get these last couple innings in and move on to the other 3 games of the day.
It'll be interesting to see. And there's some time built in, through the week, because Saturday and Sunday are short days. So there's some opportunities that, you get with the rain. And I'll tell you what, in Missouri this year, Coach, we've dealt with it. It's been that way.
Yeah, it's been a wet summer. We've had plenty of rain, kept the grass growing for sure. So it's but it's been pretty dry around here the last couple weeks when it's gotten real hot. So it's not, growing up on a farm, my dad's still farming. He still likes this rain a little bit. So I never liked it as a coach or a player, but he doesn't mind getting a little rain, helping the corn and the beans out a little bit.
There you go. It's less expensive.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to irrigate.
Absolutely. No, but so I think the officials here are doing it the right way, taking care of business, as much as everybody wants to get it back out. And, the great thing was, it looked pretty ominous when it was coming, but it's been pretty calm.
Yeah, it's never been much more just it's a little drizzle here now, but we didn't have any, there's no thunderstorm, no wind, no real lightning around here. So just unfortunate they couldn't, get that couple innings here out of the way, and could have waited about 45 minutes and might have had this first game done.
Exactly. It was close.
And then you worry as a coach, you worry about your pitcher now. Now where these teams going to put somebody, each have someone new probably coming in to pitch. So it'll be interesting.
There's another concern as we're talking about this, Coach. You got the Braves and Mountain Home. Whichever team moves on, you have this is an elimination game. So with this long a delay, you may have to burn another arm.
Yeah.
And that's not something you figured into the equation.
Because this has been over an hour delay, I think, already. So, it'd be tough. You'd be hard pressed to bring the same guy in because he hasn't been just playing toss or catch. Sometimes if you have a short delay, you have a kid playing catch, just tossing around. But this length of time, the bodies are going to get stiff, and and both pitchers, are
Got some cooler
they've been burned.
temperatures.
Yeah, so it's definitely probably going to have to go with someone else, which it is unfortunate for whoever moves on.
Check 1, 2.
Looks like we're going to be getting ready to start talking. Officials out on the field talking about it, and I think you gotta, the coaches, as much as they want to finish, they want safety for their players, and I think that's always top concern. And now we got the what's that, hacky sack over there? Looks
Something
like
Hacky said we got some ground balls going on. Oh, they're throwing balls back and forth too. They're signing them. We got a little game between the teams. Playing a little tic-tac-toe probably. Sure, it's nothing more mind-bending than that usually. Don't have to think too much.
Oh yeah, interesting. It's amazing what these kids come up with in rain delays, Coach.
Got to find something to do. You got to keep yourself entertained. They're not pulling out their phones, getting their video games out here.
Which is good.
Yeah, exactly. They're having a little fun with the other team. That's one thing about baseball. It's you're competitive during the game, but these guys are just this little kid's gonna hit by the ball.
Oh, almost, man,
Good
almost.
effort.
Pretty good effort there, Coach. Nice job, young man. You're welcome. These are things I love to see here. Looks like the younger brother of Lincoln Sherry.
Yeah.
And out here with these kids, probably looks like 12-year-old, something like that.
And that's for those kids. What a fun moment. I mean, they idolize these guys. I tell my guys all the time we have camps. Our guys work the camps, and when the young kids come in, you're Aaron Judge. You're Shohei Ohtani to these kids. They love it, and they get to play with you, and they're probably going to be a part of the program someday. So they kind of get to see how it's run, what the coaches will allow and what they won't allow. So they get a feel as young. They let their friends know, and it's just a good time. But he's big leaguing up here. He's having a good time.
Yes, he is. I always love to see that because usually you get those younger brothers. They're always a little bit more competitive. They're tired of big brother beating up on them, and he's better. He's like,
exactly.
I'm gonna go compete.
He's out there. He's not afraid to stick his nose in there with all the big guys. I've got a couple boys myself, and they enjoy when they get to the field and get to hang around the guys.
Absolutely. And it's got to be tough. You had the two teams that got here. They had to leave the hotel, get here, the Patriots and Pontotoc. Patriots from Pittsburgh, Pontotoc, the Red Sox. And now, that extra, you get here and you're waiting, just for a specific amount of time. But now, boom.
Yeah, they're just sitting here. Yeah, you come out of the hotel. You could have just hung out at the hotel another hour, probably an hour and a half, and sat in bed. But sometimes it's better just to get them up doing something and not keep them occupied a little bit. But it's no fun being a part of a rain day, and especially when you're the next game up, having to wait for it to clear. It's definitely slowing down. It is.
It's slowed down. It's slowed down quite a bit. We got a little bit of rain catching, but I tell you what, I'm going to tell you right now, we've been in worse. Oh boy, we've had to grab hold of everything.
Yeah, I bet you've been in worse. You've done this a lot more, and I've been in worse too. And
oh man,
it's in it from a different aspect here. You guys have a lot to take care of if the winds would come and the storms would come.
Well, I know the folks. We figured might as well come on, chat a little bit with folks. And we get out to a lot of different venues, and we have our production trailer that we take out now. But when we first started, all of our equipment that's in our production trailer was out under a tent. And, the elements can wreak some havoc.
Yeah, with all the technology you got here, you don't want any of this stuff getting wet.
Through all that time, and, we have our cameras up right now, and we've got rain bags on our cameras, and so that's been great. You got to live and learn a little bit. But we've been fortunate, even in a lot of the big downpours we've been in, we've only lost one laptop.
Wow. That's impressive. That's
it really is.
Taking care of your equipment. And
it is, and I thank the Lord for that.
Yeah.
And we because We've sat under these tents many times with just the rain pounding around us and wind blowing, and
Yeah.
you're just like, I hope it's all right.
Yeah, and different, like you said, different venues. You never know what you're going to, how they handle, where to go, and at least here you got some places to hide if you need to. But some places are pretty open.
Yeah.
And nowhere to go.
In late summer in Missouri, wherever we've been that way, a pop-up like this, it can be that way. It can be very difficult.
Yeah.
What do we got going on here? It looks like Mr. Hendrickson.
We have an update. The restart of the game is now
12.
12:45.
12:45. We got to restart. 12:40. We even got umpires on the field.
Looks like about
I
10
like
minutes.
that. And that's the biggest thing. The rain has really let up, and I think that's what they were waiting on, Coach.
Yeah,
I don't
just
blame
let
them.
them. Yeah.
I love
And then,
that part of it, because that, to me, that's a safety question.
Safety question, and it'll make better competition, better baseball when you don't have to play in a. And even though it is a turf field, I mean, you don't have to. It is going to be slick. It's just going to be a little bit different, but luckily for the turf. Otherwise, we'd have a lengthy delay of whether they'd even be able to get it in.
And that's the thing, too. You talk competition question. Again, as we've talked about, this isn't an elimination game. So you want to give these kids as much of that competitive situation as possible. I remember a couple years ago, there was a lot of questions, and this happened at a state championship for Misha, Class 6. There was the rains came through. I think you guys were there in 23?
At 23, we were there. Yeah, we were in the Class 5 championship game that year.
Yeah, and there was that big rain.
Yeah, it didn't affect us as
Right.
much, but it affected I think it was the
Class 6.
yeah, and then in back in 19 when we won it, there's rain. They didn't even have any in Class 4 that year. There was no third place game. It was because of the rain they pushed everybody back, and they just can't, which is unfortunate. You make the state, you'd like to get your 2-game guarantee, but there was no third place game, so they had to share the semifinalists trophy or whatever that was. But luckily we were in the championship game that year, so we got to play. But yeah, you never that's unfortunate to lose those games, but you have to get the games moving. You have to there's only so much you can do when you get that many teams, and hope obviously that won't happen here, because these guys, they got to get this tournament in. It's an important tournament.
Yeah, because and that's the other part of this too. You do have to have that winner by Sunday, because you're shipping one of these teams off to Selby, I think. Is that
it's
what
something
they're
like?
saying?
Is it North Carolina? Is that
Yeah,
where
it's
they go?
North Carolina.
Yeah.
I was calling it Shelby, but I don't know if it's Selby or Shelby.
I don't know either.
I got to look.
Yeah,
I always thought it was
out.
Shelby.
I've watched it on ESPN a couple times over the years. But,
Hey guys, is it Selby or Shelby, North Carolina, where the world Shelby? I was correct.
So Shelby, you're right.
Shelby, North Carolina.
So I think the team from Louisiana, they went there last year, right?
Yeah.
They're defending regional champion.
Yep. Hey man, I honestly, that'd be an experience I'd want to do.
That'd be pretty cool. The year we won it in '89, when I was still playing Legion, we finished third in the regional. So we actually beat North Dakota, who won it. We beat them earlier in the week, and they came back through and beat us to get through. But that was we were up in Nebraska at the regional. It was a Central Plains regional back then, not Mid-South. But we were close. We had an opportunity, but just didn't quite get to that championship game. Lost a heartbreak, but it would have been fun.
Yeah,
fun.
Absolutely. What's interesting to me is a lot of the resetting of the regionals. I mean, because the Mid-South, it's what we've seen and whatnot, but just since I've been covering it, there's been a couple states that have gone in and out, and I'm not quite sure why that is.
Yeah, I don't know either, because it was even a couple years ago, Washington, I think the last time they won the state championship, they were with Iowa and Nebraska. They were up in that region, which is, I don't know what they call that now, and when for a while it was the Central Plains Regional, but I don't know what they call it now.
Yeah.
But Missouri seems to move around, sitting in the middle of the country, north or south, whichever. I don't know what the rhyme or reason maybe it's the number of teams in the states.
So we go to the National Tournament Hub. Great resource because you have the Northeast region in Shrewsbury, Massachusetts. And that has Connecticut, Maine, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, New York, Rhode Island, and Vermont. The Mid-Atlantic region is in Ridge, Maryland. It's Delaware, Maryland, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Virginia, and West Virginia. You have the Southeast region, Asheboro, North Carolina. It's Alabama. Wow, that's a long trip.
Yeah, you think they'd be in the Mid-South, kind of.
Wow. Alabama, Florida, Kentucky, North Carolina, Puerto Rico.
Interesting.
Right? And South Carolina. You have of course, the Mid-South here, but then the Great Lakes region in Carroll Stream, Illinois, Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, and Wisconsin. Here's what the Central Plains region, it's up in Fargo, North Dakota. And that is Minnesota, North Dakota, Nebraska, and South Dakota. Northwest region is in Billings, Montana. That is Alaska.
That's a trip.
That's a trip. Colorado, Idaho, Montana, Oregon, Washington, and Wyoming. And then the western region in Fairfield, California is Arizona, California, Hawaii. Those are the ones to me, Hawaii, I mean, that's a tough gig.
Yeah, Hawaii flying, I'm sure, obviously got to fly there. Alaska flies in. Puerto Rico going to there.
Like, can we host one?
Yeah, let's put
We're tired of flying.
I'm gonna say the Legion probably doesn't allow Hawaii to host or Alaska to host.
Oh, mercy.
And then had to fly all those teams in.
And then it finishes with Nevada, New Mexico. Texas is another one there. That's interesting that Texas has to go to that western region and Utah. So those are the 8 regions, Coach.
There's some distance there in some of those, especially get out west.
Absolutely.
Some distance. But they're probably used to that. I know a lot of those teams have their programs. They have big, large buses that they bus around those states to find competition.
So, Coach, here as we restart the game here, we are in the bottom of the 5th inning. We have 2 outs. We have the same pitcher. Landon Langley has come back out. New catcher, number 22, will be behind the plate. That is Reagan Kuhlman. Takes over duties behind the plate. Looks like the infield is pretty much the same. Looks like Harless at second. Wofford, McCarter, and Wood. Higdon is in right. Wilkinson over in right field. Higdon's in left, and in center, that's Wilkinson.
Is the old catcher still on defense, or is he out?
Was behind the plate. Who is behind the plate? No, I'm sorry. Reagan Kuhlman was the
catcher.
The plate.
Okay,
sorry.
gotcha.
My mistake, guys.
I was wondering, maybe they kept him out, and maybe he's the next pitcher.
Yeah,
the next
you
pitcher
never
is going
know,
to keep him
right?
there to see what happens.
And leading off, it's 2 outs. So I think it's interesting. You think, oh man, it feels like a new inning, but it's not.
Yeah,
you're coming up with 2 outs.
Yeah, you get. Looks like the bases are juiced here. They got a chance to get back in it.
Bases loaded. We have a 10-3 ball game, and I'll tell you what, this is a guy I think that Mountain Home wants at the plate. One swing of the bat, this kid can empty. I mean, it's a grand salami. He can swing it.
If you're Ada, you're probably hoping for a strikeout here. The first ball in play on a wet field, the bases loaded. Anything can happen. So we'll see what.
And a back pick. What a play! Right out of the inning. Oh my goodness, Coach! We just saw that.
I guarantee
we're gonna stick right here and talk a little bit.
They talked about that the whole time. I guarantee they had.
No, they did.
Coach put that in. They probably had it in, but they talked about that. We're gonna back pick him, just a little pick off with the first baseman playing behind and moving, little timing play there. Wow.
That is tough way to come back when you had that momentum, you had the bases loaded, you have to come back after the rain delay. And how brilliant a strategy is that? You don't expect that coming out here, and that's a great move by the coach.
Yeah,
You know
that's a great move. I mean, it's you know, you get yourself out of the inning and out of a bad spot. You know, it's a little risky because you're throwing. You know, you got to throw behind that ball could hit the runner going back if he's, you know, because you're coming from behind. You're not in front like you normally are. But great execution, and it's really not something they could have practiced during the, you know, the delay. I mean,
Right.
you can talk about it, but probably something they had in before. And I don't know.
Then you have to go execute it.
Yeah, and I don't know how much. I know Legion, you don't get as much practice in Legion as you do in high school. You know, high school you're practicing every day you don't play. In Legion you play a lot more than you practice. So it's you know, but it's definitely something that they are familiar with because they ran it well.
Mason Sinclair comes back out onto the mound as well. Now, he had just came in, I think he'd recorded maybe one out as he had come in that in the top half of the fifth. We are in the top of the sixth inning, and McCandless here, he had to get himself ready to go. Tough one. I think Blues will probably give these guys a couple extra pitches here to get warmed up, yeah?
Possibly. I would think, you know, I don't know what the rules are on that. That's a good question. But, you know, start a game, you get 8. So I don't
Right.
know if after a delay you get 8 again. Being it's, you know, it's usually 5 between innings, but might have a little more leeway here.
It's interesting to me watching Mr. Sinclair here, knowing his stats and whatnot, that the coaches went the direction they did. And they tried to, I think, get through some of these early games with, it's just what it is, probably your maybe 3-4 guys and maybe 4 or 5. I don't know.
Yeah.
Sinclair looks like he's got a pretty good fastball.
Yeah, Sinclair looks. I mean, he looks the part. I mean, he's got a good pitcher's build, strong leg. You know, so it's a good stat. So you never know what the strategy is from coaches. Maybe they think they can get by, you know, and try to save their horses to try to win it all at the end. If you're trying to win the thing instead of just trying to get there. But everybody's got different strategies.
Yeah, you pick one and go with it, right?
The coach has been there a long time, over 40 years. So he's found something that worked, and he kept with it. And you never know who these guys pitched against, too. You know, you can build up big stats against lesser teams, and then the other guys that stats don't look quite as good, they might have pitched against your better competition. So you just never know.
2 balls, no strikes here to Walford. 2-1. We're going to see Cash Walford, Reagan Kuhlman, and Jed Higdon. That is the 4, 5, 6 hitters in the lineup, and that is ball 3. So the winning run will come to the plate here, or I shouldn't say winning, but that's but the possible winning run.
Yeah.
But gets a little harder now.
Yeah, both hit hard. Right at the left field. Right at the left fielder, though.
Line drive.
That's the one you just get under a little bit. That might have left the park.
Little too much topspin, right? Yep. As they say.
Yep.
1 ball, no strikes here to Reagan Kuhlman. And that's outside. 2-0. So Sinclair has fallen behind on both hitters. And that is flown into left field deep. But the catch made.
Keeping a left fielder busy this inning.
Absolutely.
Two nice plays.
That is Jordan Corbett out in right field.
He covered some ground there, moving to the gap.
Ball hung up there for him.
Jet Higdon at the plate now. It's 2 outs. That's a good pitch. One ball, one strike. Couldn't get him to chase upstairs after that curveball. And that's roped down the line and is going to die in the grass. Higdon on his way to second. The throw's coming in, and it's going to be not in time.
That slide a little earlier on the turf. He about slid past that, but keeping a left fielder busy. That's the third ball. It's hit on the nose this inning. Pitcher's throwing strikes, but they're really missing anything.
A lot of barrels. So Higdon at second. Easton Wilkinson, who is 2 for 3 today. RBI and a run scored. And he called a balk. Separated his hands before he stepped off. He did. Yep. Good call. Yep. I like that right there from Coach White. That's what you do.
Yeah, just check it in, find out what he did.
Strike one to Wilkinson.
Didn't bother him too much. Went right ahead, got the strike, get ahead of the hitter.
Seeing right there, I see these young kids do it, and you get to the college ranks. Watch here, Coach, and this is what's tough. He's got the ball in his glove, and he steps on. Actually, that right there is considered a balk. You're not supposed to do that. Nobody calls it, but you're not supposed to. And I try to tell young pitchers, separate. There's what you do. You separate it before and then
keep
step
it in your
on.
hand. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't get called, but you would at the major league level.
Oh yeah, they get called.
I think a lot of big time college level you would probably.
He's gonna do it again. Watch him. He's got it in his glove. Yep.
Yeah. See that?
You separate it while he's on the.
You separate it while it's on the mound. You can't do that
on the rubber.
Line drive, and that's going to fall for a base hit, and Higdon scores. So the 2-out double, then the balk, and another run scored.
Nice piece hit with 2 strikes, but that's probably the least hard hit ball of the inning, but just dropped it in there, and that's baseball. We got an RBI. Another knock on the board there for Ada.
11-3 now, the score. Jackson Austin at the plate, and that is high for a ball. Boy, he hit that off his shoelaces. Good job by Sinclair.
I thought that ball was going to bounce when it first went left his hands.
Right? Playing a little cricket. Ada gets another run. We head to the bottom of the 6th, 11-3.
We'd like to give a big thanks to our scoreboard sponsors, the Sons of the American Legion and Post 218. The Sons of the American Legion is a nonprofit group made up of male descendants of people who served honorably in the U.S. Armed Forces during World War I or since December 7th, 1941. Post 218, based in Washington, Missouri, is a veterans organization that welcomes both past and present U.S. service members. We truly appreciate the support from these fantastic organizations.
Folks, we want to thank you for staying tuned in here to Youth Baseball Midwest during the rain delay. We appreciate you being here. And want to let you know that we look to be the most comprehensive youth baseball talk in the Midwest. We don't just follow the game. We live it. We sure do. Out here in the tents when it's raining, we're out here with the folks. High school standouts, tournament dogs, future stars. We've got eyes on them all. You hit that dinger after you subscribe. It may not be a home run, but it gets your notifications on everything YBM. So subscribe and stay in the game.
Looks like a pitching change for Ada here, number 2. Got a lefty in. So I'm assuming that play last inning was just designed for that pitcher to stay in. He knew how to run that play. And then they took him right out now.
Number 2, that is for, that says Jackson Austin, the DH. Coming, he's on the mound now. He just grounded out, so he heads to the mound.
Jackson Austin now pitching for Oklahoma Post 72.
Taking over. That's a great thought. I didn't even think about that, Coach.
Yeah, maybe they're high school teammates and they've run that play in high school and they, that's who knows. But
very real
that'd
possibility.
Be my guess.
So Xander McCandless comes back to the plate. He was in his at bat, so he starts over. Mountain Home with plenty of work to do. Chasing 8 runs here.
Yeah, never say never, but they better put something on the board here. They probably at least need to cut this in half to make it realistic there in the bottom of the 7th.
So we've got the lefty from Ada coming up. It's ball 1. They're out here squeegeeing the stands. I love that.
Yeah. They're going to need him later when Washington plays again. Big crowd last night.
1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, they packed the place out. For their troubles of winning that extra inning game, they get to play the Bossier Phillies. I don't take nothing away from Washington. That was a great game last night, and those kids played hard. It's a good baseball team. I kind of ranked some of these teams, just from my own standpoint. I know that's not necessarily, I know there's no real seedings. But if you had a number 1 seed in this tournament, it would definitely be the Bossier Phillies.
Yeah, I was listening to talking to a couple of Washington coaches during the rain break, and they're talking about, they're obviously the defending champions of this tournament, and they said they got 4 Division I players.
Yeah.
So it's hard pressed to.
And plenty of Division I JUCO players there. That's strike 1. Mason Sinclair up. McCandless gets the walk. So a good start. After this game, we're going to see the Pontotoc Red Sox taking on the Pittsburgh Patriots in Game 2. Another elimination game. Ooh, just missed it. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Sinclair. That following that game, we will have the winner's bracket with Columbia 19ers taking on the Moberly Sixers. The nightcap will be Washington, Post 218 taking on Bossier Phillies. Good day of baseball ahead, folks. Hope you stay with us. That's fouled back out of play.
Looks like he's right on that fastball, so we'll see if he runs another one up there for him.
Got some dry baseballs coming back in. That's going to be the challenge through most of the rest of this afternoon here. is keeping those baseballs dry.
Yeah, got to find some kind of, get towels in the dugout, some other type of way to dry them off, maybe some substance for that. This will be a tough play.
Yeah. Good job by Sinclair. That was that's just one of those. You have to wait too long for it to come down.
Yeah. So that's a turf hop there. Another one of those where you might want to just let go and see if it ends up going foul.
Yeah, right. So Sinclair hustling down the line, got the infield single, brings up Cash Arnhart.
And once again, Mountain Home they are threatening. They're going to need a lot of threats here.
Called a strike. I thought he went around myself.
Yeah, I did too. So they're playing him to go the other way. Outfield shifted to right field.
2 on and nobody out. One ball, one
That was
strike.
right on the border there.
Gotta love that from the dugout. Trying to get, I think they're trying maybe to influence the blue. Who knows?
Never, huh?
1 ball, 2 strikes. That always gives me a chuckle when I was behind the plate, especially in high school games and stuff. You hear that.
Try to sneak something in there early. Oh, go! Give him a little bit of
I
sound.
always thought it was funny.
Yes. Do what you can.
It's kids, man.
Yep.
Boy, if they can get this. Oh, and it drops. I did not hear anybody calling for the baseball.
No, I don't. Really, the only guys that had opportunities, I think, were probably the second baseman and right fielder. Neither could get to it. That's a tough play on a first baseman going straight back.
And that's where I think sometimes in that you see the guys running as a first baseman, you got to kind of peel off and call it out, maybe help out.
Yeah. Let them know that you're not going to be able to make that play.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot
It's
of times
a hard thing to do.
the first thing with most teams, the first thing you hear is, I got it, or mine.
Right.
That the first sound is they're going for it. Then guys sometimes will let off when they think somebody's. So we a lot of times tell our guys say nothing until only the guy calling the ball says something. So you don't hear. You want to say you got it, and they think you say it, I got it, and then you get that going on. So just only talk if you really want the ball. Keep it simple. And as you get, some of the older teams, if they've been playing together for a while, they get better at communication. You get a couple outfielders who've been there for 3 or 4 years possibly. Then they can be, then they can understand, their games a little better and be a little more elaborate.
2-2, and it's popped up shallow right center. Oh, and he dropped it. So Langley back in center field drops that. That's one of those things. It's just what it is, and Sinclair is out. Canlis moves to third base, and you've got Arnhart at first.
Yeah, luckily still get the force on that.
Right.
Otherwise, Mountain Home would be looking at a big inning possibility.
If you're scoring at home, folks, that is 8-6.
Yeah, the old 8-6.
Don't see too many of those on the force plays.
No.
Oh, mercy. So Arnett on the fielder's choice is at first base. He got kind of stuck there, didn't know. It's like, I don't want to go on my, it's too wet.
Yeah.
Back in safely.
Not afraid to throw the ball around here, Ada. Trying to get some picks. Last inning in it with pickoff, trying to pick off there with the catcher.
Jackson Corp at the plate.
That's a lot easier to do when you got a big lead.
Yeah. Doesn't catch that corner. It's 2-0. One out, first and third. There's the pitch. 2 balls and a strike. I like that take there by Corp, you know.
Yeah, you need base runners. So, 2-0 if it's not something that you can really hammer.
Don't get anxious.
Yeah.
Because so far, Austin has struggled with the strike zone. He's gotten some outs. He's gotten some swings. But,
yeah, he's been a little erratic.
Yeah.
But, he's made the pitches when he needed to make pitches, so we'll see what happens. See if we can get.
That's a big swing and a miss. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Got that fastball at the knees when he needed it. See if he can do it again. And he throws over. Oh, great job. That was pretty athletic over there from Wofford, man. And try not to step on the.
Yeah, that was. Almost got away there. That ball tailing away from that lefty, throwing over to first.
Yeah.
He made a nice play on that.
Arnhart's just going, don't crush me, man.
That could be dangerous for the runner. Get stepped on.
And that is hammered and off the wall. Great read by Arnhart. He was trucking. And Mountain Home, Jackson Corp delivers 2 RBIs with 1 out.
Yes,
And it's a 11-5 ball game.
Sneaking back in it. We said they needed to cut that lead in half. They got 2 of them. Get a couple more. Ada would get a little nervous. And that's what happens when you fall behind.
Yeah, Arnhart's showing some speed, Coach.
Yeah, he's from first on that. Not a
wow.
That was only 347 out there, so the left fielder got back to pretty quick, but he hit a nice read and was able to get away around without really any play.
You got to believe he's not going to catch that.
Oh yeah, he's not going to catch it. So that's a.
Oh, and that's away from the catcher.
Bat Boy's trying to influence the game here, helping out.
I love it, man. I love it. Nate Henderson, and that is past the diving McCarter. And another RBI single brings in the 3rd run of the inning. It's 11-6.
Yep. I mean, better job by Austin just throwing a strike. Got the ground ball, but just, found that, infield little single there and got the run home thanks to the wild pitch before. Here comes Coach gonna talk about it a little bit and try to settle him down.
Nate Henderson, 2 hits on the day, and RBI. He's been on base all 3 times. Had the hit by pitch and scored a run. So he's having a pretty good day in that 9-hole.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. That guy turning that lineup over with guys on base. That's a perfect 9-hole guy.
Here's where is he making a change? He is, Coach. We're getting another pitching change.
Yep. Not a bad idea. Mountain Home's getting a little momentum. Going to change the look up here a little bit.
And that is Mr.
Third baseman
Kendon Wood coming into the game now to replace Austin Jackson. Jackson will head back out to right field And it looks like Warford is going to. He's heading to third base. And it looks like Higdon is going to head to first base. And so we'll also have a new right fielder, or left fielder, excuse me. So I'm trying to see that number and who's taking Higdon's spot out in left field. We'll try and get that number for you. Camden Wood, I mean, these officials, I mean, you cannot put anything on your arm.
No.
I guess, and I think that's more to probably a Missouri American Legion rule. I think it's tape.
Is it tape on us? Yeah.
Yeah.
Get that off. It's amazing all the little rules with glove, and colors and arm bands and sleeves but I always thought it was a little funny. You can't wear white sleeves under your white sleeve uniform. So
Right,
sometimes
right.
it's always interesting.
Right.
But I get it.
It's one of those things. It's tough. I get it, but got a little shower here, but not too bad. Nothing that's, I think, horrible.
It seems like one of those where it's still kind of light, a little sunny, and a little bit of rain with it.
Mm-hmm. I think that's supposed to, according to my crack staff in there, and you know what? I need to do that. My crack staff in the studio, Lauren Klutz, Drew Klutz, working hard in the production trailer. And today also we have joining us a young man who's interned with us through this season, Evan Shank from Warrenton High School. Appreciate all the work he's done. Oh, back to Wood, slow to second, and still got him.
That was a nice turn by the shortstop McCarter there, and a good play by the pitcher, making sure he hesitated, but he made sure he got the guy out at second. You always want to make sure you get one there, and they were just good, quick enough on the turn to get the double play. That was
Strong
big.
arm,
That was big.
strong arm. We head to the top of the seventh with the score now 11-6, Braves. Folks, want to thank one of our sponsors, been with us now for a couple of years. Gear up like a gamer with Prime Sports Midwest. Your go-to shop for elite bats, gloves, and everything in between. Whether you're swinging Tucci, War Stick, Slugger, or Easton, Prime's got the gear that performs when it matters. YBM teams up with Prime Sports because we both know development starts with the right tools. Prime Sports, built for ball players, trusted by the Midwest. PrimeSportsMW.com, folks. Go check it out. Mason Sinclair out now for the top of the seventh inning. He's got 9-1-2. Harless at the plate takes a strike. Curveball misses in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Sound like the train over there.
Yeah, there's Amtrak over there, right down.
Is it Amtrak?
Yeah, there's
okay.
There's an Amtrak station right downtown. You can
Ground ball and a flip. Sinclair to it.
Oh,
and
beat
he's
it out.
safe. I'm not quite sure about that,
Yeah.
Coach.
Yeah, I'm not for sure if he's calling for missing the bag or him beating it.
Number 19, Hendon Wood.
Wow, that's a tough call. I mean, we're a little ways away, but and I mean, from my naked eye watching that play, I thought Sinclair got to the bag first.
Yeah, it looked like he beat him there. I'm not for sure where his feet were, what the umpire's calling there.
Right. That's a tough one to overturn, but yeah, that's the right call.
Yeah, I'm assuming he thought he didn't touch the bag. So now the home plate umpire can say, yeah, he touched the bag. He can call that. Yeah, somebody's not going to be happy. One of the two teams on any of those calls.
It's tough. That's a tough one,
Yeah.
but I think that is the right call, just from looking at what we saw, Coach.
From our eyes, where we're at, like I said, we're on the other side, but
right,
and not a great angle for us. But I mean, at least the umpires, they got together, and that's all you can ask for them, and to discuss it and hopefully come up with the right call.
Good job by Sinclair hustling to get there too.
Yeah, he did a good job. He had a slight hesitation right when I went over there, but that's pretty normal for at this level. They're not as well trained at anything hit to the right side moving all the time.
So all you pitchers, do not take the PFP lightly.
Exactly. Yeah, you've got to. It's important. I mean, we try to train our guys. Anytime the ball's hit that way, you got to be moving that way. If you see it off the bat that way, you can't wait. And some of the better, more athletic kids can wait a little bit. But if you better be moving.
Ooh, that's a tough take. Ball one to Kendon Wood. Come in, threw a pitch, got that double play, got the Braves back in the dugout, and it's quickly 2-0.
Trusting it off speed, 2-0. Good pitch.
2 balls and a strike.
Tried it again.
I liked where he threw that too, because he was just trying to get the swing and miss, I think.
Yeah, I mean, he was just trusting it.
Oh, and he quite can't make the play. Corbett diving for it, and a 1-out single for Kendon Wood.
I think that ball carried a little more than he thought it was going to. He dove a little quick, and he kind of, instead of picking up the grass, he had to kind of hold his glove up a little bit more. Tough angle on that.
Landon Langley, who's had himself a pretty good day at the plate. He's 2 for 3, a walk, 2 runs scored, and 2 RBIs. Takes ball one. He's also been on the mound for a stint and pitched pretty well. Actually started the game. That's what it was, Brian. Yep.
That was a long time ago. Start this game.
Yeah, just a moment ago, right?
About almost 4 hours ago.
Actually, no. Langley came into the game for Landon Bolin.
Okay.
That's what it was. Had to check my card in front of me. We've had a pretty good delay in between there. We got 2 balls and a strike to Langley. And that stays up. 3-1.
Ada's got something going on here now.
And the good offensive day continues for Landon Langley. Wow. 4th time on base. That's getting it done.
Yeah.
Lane
That's how it's
McCarter,
done.
the shortstop, to the plate. It's ball 1. He's walked twice, grounded into a fielder's choice, and grounded out to the shortstop. That's off a canless glove, and everybody moves up 90 feet. That's a pitch you don't need to get away from you here in this situation.
No, I mean, Mountain Home had a little momentum going on. Scored 3 runs there in the bottom of the 6th. Got it within 11-6, 5 runs. But now you cannot let these 2 runs score. The hole's gonna be too big.
And that stays upstairs. 3-0.
See if he's got the green light with 3-0 up with a 5-run lead.
Wow.
Number 10, Cash Wofford.
So the base is loaded. Cash Wofford at the plate.
Yeah, Mountain Home's looking for a ground ball here or a strikeout. Something we'll talk about it.
Coach White headed out to the mound. Just as you're getting ready to say that, Coach, he pops out.
Yeah. We'll talk about it. See how they play this. Probably corners in, going home with it if they get it, and double play up the middle.
This is probably the longest game on record for American Legion Baseball.
It's only the 7th inning.
started at 9:30. We are at 1:23 p.m. We're heading towards 4 hours.
Yeah. I didn't play in it. I coached a district championship game one year that went 15 innings over 2 days with no lights at the field, and we had to stretch it out. 14 innings one day.
Gosh.
Came back, played 1 inning, and lost it. So it's crazy. That was a long 2 days.
That's tough, man.
Well, Ada's got the guy they wanted to play here. A guy, number 4 hitter, right? Is that what
It is. Cash Wofford, a number 4 hitter, having himself a pretty good afternoon as well. He's got a double RBI. He's 1 for 4. He's hit the ball hard. 1 ball, 1 strike. He was in this situation. We talked about this guy you won. I think he popped up.
Yeah, I think earlier in the game. You're right.
Oh, you got to catch the baseball. Bobbling. Yep.
It's a good play they had him if we can catch it cleanly.
Heck of a job there by the catcher, McCandless. Arnhart had trouble securing the baseball and blew rightly. His ball was chuggling. And that ball is driven Oh, and a catch by Corbett. It's going to get a run home, but wow.
Yeah, that's a nice catch. I mean, it saved at least a run. Like I said, one run scores on the ends up being a sack fly, but diving catch out down toward the left field corner. So, gets that second out of the inning, but still 12-6 now.
Absolutely, 12-6. And we're going to make a change here, a couple of changes. Number 14 looks like he's going to first base. Number 9 is headed out to right field. We'll get you those players for Mountain Home. Number 14 is Peyton Bodenhammer. And number 9 is Aiden Schrabel. So Aiden Schrabel in right field. And Bodenhammer is going in at first base.
Gets ahead with that off speed. Nice little pitch.
Strike one to Reagan Kuhlman. First and second now, 2 outs. Another run in. Gets strike two.
Goes with it again. We'll see if 22 is not biting on it. Let's see what he's going to do here.
Wonder if Coach is getting some of these kids in. Get an inning. Right?
Yeah, I think so. You got 2 outs. You get, probably not. I don't know if they're getting a bat in the bottom of the 7th or what, but getting a couple guys into the game. Say they played in a regional.
And the check is a strike. Kuhlman goes down in the strand 2, but get 1 as we head to the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for Locker Room here. It's 12-6. All right, folks, we have Mr. Kendon Wood back out to the mound. Mountain Home, the Locker Room will have Finley Chafin, Jordan Corbett, and Ryder McLean chasing 6 runs.
Leading off, number 4.
Ada trying to finish this. This one's a tough one. Any way you slice it, Coach, you're in an elimination game. You're working to put yourself in a position to move on, and you've had to deal with not only just the situation of an elimination game, but the elements and the things and going back and forth. It's been a tough game.
Yeah, it's a tough game for both teams, and disappointing. I mean, Ada's looking like they're probably going to come out with a win. However, as a coach, you wish you would have just, scored a couple more runs and maybe got it out of here in 5. Got to 10 run, but you had to use 2 extra pitchers, so that doesn't help your cause in a double elimination tournament. But
all right. Chafin steps in. And that doesn't look like it felt good.
no. Yeah. But he's going to tough out, get on to first base. Like I said, obviously no time limits here in baseball, so Mountain Home has a chance. Looks like the scoreboard went out on us, but the opportunity down 6. But got to get as many base runners. Got to keep the wheel turning here.
They just turned the scoreboard off. Said heck with it.
Yeah. Might have been on a timer. Who knows? Theirs goes back on.
Ball 1 to Jordan Corbett, the DH today. It went into the game. He's been in left field and made a heck of a nice catch on that shot by Wofford.
That was a nice play.
And he's up 2-0 here against Wood. Mountain Home trying to extend this game or win it here in the bottom of the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Corbett. Ryder McLean, been playing center field for this squad, is on deck. Oh, and that's away from the catcher, Kuhlman.
And not what you want to see if you're Ada's coach. You want strikes thrown. You got a 6-run lead. Hit the first guy. Now you're full count with the second guy. So you just want to. You got a good defense out there. You want to utilize them. So just put the ball in the strike zone, and let your defense play. Want to make them earn what they get.
Grounded to the shortstop. McCarter up with it. Out number 1. That's good. I know he looked at third, but I like that. He gave it a look, but not a chance. Gets the out.
Yeah, you just need to get out. So you get 3 outs before they score 6 runs. You just take your outs. You don't need to try anything that's not needed here. Just take the outs and then get a win, get back to the hotel, and come back tomorrow.
That's kind of like just a pretty good way of just saying keep the game in front of you.
Exactly. You just no reason to try to make a spectacular play to get a lead running there.
And that is fair as Ryder McLean shoots it down the line. He is headed towards second base. And an RBI double for McLean makes it a 12-7 ball game.
Yeah, and Arkansas is not done yet. They're still, they keep battling back, 7 runs. So, they've got some fight left in them. And that's what you expect from a state champion.
McCandless coming to the plate. Hit by pitch. Coach, I don't want to try and pitch around him. We'll just put him on.
Yeah. Set the double play up.
Number 30, Mason Sinclair.
Here it comes. Coach coming out to talk to Wood. That's the second hit by pitch in this inning. And a ground out and the RBI double. So if you're the Braves, again, man, this has just turned into a war of attrition.
Yeah, this is, it's been a long day here anyway. The coaches, I've been in this situation as a coach before. You know what needs to be done, and the boys are trying to get it done. They're not. He's not trying to hit guys. He's, he knows what he needs to do, but it's not easy finishing off these games. You got that lead, and then a guy gets a base hit off you, and he. Mountain Home, they looking at their hitters, they're on top of the plate, so it's a tough plate to throw to. So this looks like he's gonna get the same thing here, kid. Right on those lines, right on the plate. So they're gonna take those bases as they get them. So you're just gonna have to hit the catcher's mitt and and hope for the best. But you definitely want to make them earn it. You don't want to give them bases.
Toughest innings for pitchers, the first inning and the last inning.
I would agree. Yeah, it takes a certain personality to finish games.
Right? Yeah.
Some.
That's why closers get paid a lot of money.
Yeah, you get paid even at any level. At any level, it's not easy to do. It's a mindset. It's a confident mindset, and it's also, I don't care what happens mindset either, because they have terrible memories. The closers,
Right.
they just go. They like usually the guys that like to compete, and they're going to go after you.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Mason Sinclair. Sinclair finishing on the mound for this squad. Wood trying to finish it for Ada. Good hack. I think Sinclair would maybe like to have that one back.
Yeah, I left that up there. We'll see what he goes with here. Ahead in the count. He's got a kind of that cross-body delivery.
Yeah. Couldn't get him to chase upstairs.
He really closes himself off when he pitches, which makes him tough for him to open up.
And you see a young man like this, he's one of those guys that's a position player that also pitches.
Yeah. And
oh, yes, he did. Yeah, I agree with Blue. That's a good call. Sinclair goes down on strikes. Couldn't hold up on that one.
so now Ada's 1 out away from moving on here.
Cash Arnhart coming up. Braves 1 out away from moving on, and the locker room 1 out away from going home. It's ball 1. Those early troubles, the Braves got out to a big lead, and Mountain Home hasn't been able to recover.
Yeah, they battled, but and Ada didn't quit either. We were up 7. They put 5 more on it, because 7 wasn't going to be enough to win this game.
Absolutely. Two and one. Off the hands. The Ada Braves move on in the tournament, taking the game 12-7 through a rain delay and through some adversity. Congratulations to Mountain Home, the locker room, on a tremendous season. And their season is over. The next game will start in 30 minutes, folks. So we're going to jump off here. We're going to get our player of the game from the Ada Braves. And I'll tell you honestly, I'm going to take that Landon Langley kid. He had a pretty good day at the plate. And Walford had a good day at the plate. But Langley on the mound did a great job. Did it both with the bat and with his pitching. Our player of the game, our GOAT Athletic player of the game, Landon Langley. Folks, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for Coach Struckhoff sticking with us. I know he's got to go, so, Coach, appreciate your time.
Hey, thanks for having me again. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely. We'll be back in 30, folks. Next game up, Pontotoc Red Sox taking on the Pittsburgh Patriots.